Hello everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Today we're going to be going with the first start playthrough of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Man, I had this game lined up for January in terms of the schedule. And here we are in March-ish, kind of. Well, we're still in the end of February. And also there's going to be like an extra day of February as well. Splendid, whereby we're gonna get an extra day of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I've actually got the schedule lined up, lads, for the week ahead for just Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. The reason why I do that is just because that when I did my Pokemon Coliseum playthrough, that took about a week. Now, some of the days was actually due to grinding because of the fact that the last boss in the game is quite difficult. It jumps up a bit, feels like you're playing against the champion of the Pokemon games, notably Cynthia. And when you actually do have so much Shadow Pokemons, it's very hard to get the EXP going around, which I feel like we got the EXP share quite early in that game, even still. So we had to kind of farm up, but we actually did it in one go. We didn't actually lose in any space there. I've been hearing that XD Gale of Darkness is easier in comparison to Pokemon Coliseum, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You know, one's opinions on someone saying it's easier could be another person's opinion saying it's the most difficult game on the planet. So it's still good that we are still keeping Pokemon alive in 2024. As after doing this game as well, like if anyone's really interested in the Pokemon journeys that I have favored up ahead, because we're going to be doing more Pokemon games, is after this one we are going to start up with the first gen of Pokemon. My favorite so far in the mainline series, Pokemon Yellow. That is something that I really want to plan to do, and then we're just going to keep it going up and up and up and up until the very last one. So it feels like now is the time to really get that burning energy for Pokemon. And then also, if there's any other really cool Pokemon games that you guys know about, like the spin-offs, do let me know, because there's plenty of different spin-offs of Pokemons, and if they're cool enough, then we'll give it a go. Give it a shot. That is the idea that I want to do with Pokemon moving on forward. And then also moving on from into the March month ahead, I want to bring back so much different games, so a lot of different length games, most likely around, I don't know, 4 to 10 hours completion, so we can get those out of the way and we can see more fresh games onto the way. So we're going to be trying to complete as many games as possible for March, as I've got another long game lined up for April. I don't know how many of you guys was back in April. Last year in April, it was like one of my favorite JRPGs. Star Ocean, The Lost Hope, and I want to do something memorable around to that as well. But yeah, that was such a really cool playthrough. I even had a lot of people thanking me for that playthrough that was for Star Ocean, because I know that a lot of people was dropping in with the followers and saying like, oh yeah, that's a cool little playthrough that you had with Star Ocean Lost Hope. So much to learn there, because I've noticed that with new players, when they jump into Star Ocean, they don't know what they're doing quite frequently. So, much appreciated, and I want to go one whereby I feel as though it's gonna be a game I've played before, but I'm gonna be doing something blind extra, which I think is gonna be really awesome coming up to April. So lots of ideas kicking in as well, and more other stuff and updates as well. I'll let you guys know, generally for the YouTube or just through just interacting with you guys right here. That's the plan. So, what I want to do, I want to actually switch into the game. I don't really have any other updates to kind of throw right now, so I really want to jump to the game. And also I wanted to check out the intro for this game as well with you guys. So apologies for anyone that hasn't dropped in yet. Like, it should be like around like 1 more minute, but I'm kind of just dying right now to give it a go here. Let's see. So I'll play. Okay, this looks good. All right, press any button to continue. I pressed the A button. I wanted to check out the intro for this game here. Is the audio coming in as well? Oh, the audio is not coming in. Did I actually mute this? I did mute this. Okay, the audio is coming in right now for the game. So, right from the start, when I heard this intro yesterday, because I've never played Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, it reminds me of Star Wars. It's like Pokemon meets Star Wars. In Pokemon Colosseum, it was much more of a lighter contrast to the background. It was not like dark clouds and all of this, and it had something now to do with Lugia as the shadow Pokemon. Lugia is awesome. Let's be honest, Lugia from the second movie was pretty cool. What was it? The Power of One, whereby Lugia was battling over the legendary birds all by themselves. That was pretty dope. So Lugia is definitely one of the better Pokemons in the franchise for sure. Like, I would say Lugia in terms of legends and, let's just say, not in strength, but just like how good the Pokemon is to my eyes, I would say top 10 got Lugia. So I'm feeling more Lugia nowadays than Ho-Oh. I used to be a Ho-Oh guy when it came to Johto. But yeah, this is the intro. This is one to the show. This is kind of like a demo to show like the new stuff of the new characters. Ooh, Groudon. This game came out in 2005, and so far I've only seen Gen 1, Gen 2, and Gen 3 Pokemons in this. I haven't seen Gen 4. Bronzely? Is Bronzely Gen 4? I'm not too certain with anything going on right now. Oh, we're moving! New mechanic, Munchlax. Munchlax surely has to be 4th gen. I remember Dawn have a Munchlax. I think there's 4th gen in this. That guy's back. Okay. And they've got new, what are they called? Psychocorps? Those dudes whereby... Oh yeah, this is the first time also that you play with Eevee. You'll start like... That's such a downgrade as well for this game, is that you are playing as Eevee and not Espeon and Umbreon. Espeon and Umbreon are way cooler than Eevee. And also, I think as well, it's single battles as well. Remember Colosseum was pushing out double battles? Now this game is pushing out single battles. Now with the 4th gen, they didn't actually do 3-on-3 Pokemon battles. There was another generation of Pokemons that did it before. I don't know which one it was though, but it was definitely 3v3 Pokemon battles with the game. And yeah, our guy doesn't look as cool as the one that we played in Pokemon Colosseum. So a lot of raised eyebrows here. That the game with Pokemon Colosseum is fantastic. You know, you can't ignore that you have Shadow Lugia, which is even more awesome in this game compared to... Who was the Shadow Pokemon? I don't think they flexed out any Shadow Pokemon in the beginning. But yeah, we're gonna actually get this going. So yes, I would like to create a new save file. I have no idea how much storage I have with my memory card on the GameCube. Options. Let me see if my options is good, because yeah, it's not good. So I did this before. I need to turn off rumble feature. Sound is only available in stereo mono. Yes, let's get that gun.
Yo.
Hey Fool, how's it going? How you doing today? Let's actually start the story mode from the beginning. Is it okay to start a new story? If I hit no... Oh, it means that if I hit no, then there's something else that there was there, if there was a save file for it. But yes, I have got no save file, so I want to start a new story here. Your name. Now, I have checked what the name of this guy is. His name is called Michael. That's his traditional name for this franchise. I've done a lot of names as well, so I'm gonna just go with JCB here. I don't know, I prefer the other name from before, even though I think I also did JCB with this as well. Yes, it is okay. So here we are. We are on SSS and was it SS and first gen? That's where you go into the ship there. So excuse the blurriness as well. I think that's more of an emulation thing when you try to upscale the game's graphics. So it's kind of rough on the edges here. And we first actually encounter Shadow Lugia. What's that? Aeroblast? That's the traditional, really cool powerhouse move that Lugia does in the games, right? Aeroblast. That's the only Pokemon that has it. Oh man, like, it's coming back to me little by little with Pokemon. But I can be kind of rough around the edges of knowing what they're doing as well. But that wasn't good for Shadow Lugia to attack those guys. Oh, we're in the battle already. Holy smokes, right away. And also, as I said before, single battles. This has changed from single battles to double battles right now. We're playing as Salamence. Like, imagine like you wake up one morning, you're playing as Salamence. One of the strongest Pokemons in 3rd gen. What was it? Pseudo Legendary. So awesome. Let me get it going with Earthquake. Luigi mentioned 2 was hard to port because of the 3DS 2 screens. Oh, really? Metagross uses Sludge Bomb. We must have gotten a super effective there. Oh, still in the green. What's with this turn 1, turn 2 stuff? Are we playing Yu-Gi-Oh here? Alright, let's get another Earthquake going. But I'm very surprised though with this fort. Why did they change it from doubles to singles? The doubles idea was fantastic. I love the doubles feature in Colosseum. Like singles, you can't really mix and match stuff. Like Earthquake is so funny in doubles because you would have to destroy and kill 2 Pokemons and you have to follow up with like a ground and flying type as like the synergy going, which is awesome. Or even like using Sandstorm, you have to have a synergy between ground Pokemons that can not take the hit throughout the Sandstorm. So that's something. I'm hoping that there's some double battles in this game. Alright, JCB, this will do for today. Oh yeah, we're gonna be bringing in the commentary back because there's no voices. Alright, let's take things slow here. Yes, that was a well-played battle. JCB, your battle skills have improved by an amazing amount. I mean, it was impressive the way you handled that big Pokemon with aplomb. You took command of it as if it were the same as your Eevee. Don't you think it's time that you consider raising other Pokemon besides your Eevee? Yes. Yes, please. Let's actually raise something else. We're not Gary from Pokemon Yellow that actually starts with an Eevee. That would be so much more better. And I think, what was it? Jolteon, Umbreon... No, Jolteon, Vaporeon, and Flareon is kind of based on what he does. On how it is in the beginning. I can't remember what he does, because there's a certain point whereby he'll actually evolve the Pokemon a certain way. JCB, you have an incredible aptitude for battling. If you keep absorbing knowledge and experience, you'll become an outstanding trainer. There's no doubt about that. Ooh, okay. So that's good. The operation of the battle sim system demands precision control. Of course, with my technique, there's utterly no problem. Rest assured, you're in my expert hands while you're plugged in and battling. Ooh, sweet. 3DS only had 1 control and the Switch had 2 Joy-Cons, but you enjoyed Luigi Mansion 2. Oh yeah, that's true actually. The 2 different Switches there. Hello JCB, are you done with training for now? You must be tired, but seeing you like this, my JCB, you've grown up to be a fine young lad. JCB, if only your father was here to see how much you've grown. Oh, what happened to my father? Oh, I'm sorry, I promised that I wouldn't mention that. Please pay no heed. Oh, so is this a tale whereby I'm starting with a character and their fathers died and passed away? Oh boy. And hey, I should have like a tag-along girlfriend as well, like with Pokemon Colosseum as well. Hi JCB, have you finished training? JCB, this is the director's office. Did you want to pay a visit to Professor Crane? You don't need to be that stiffly official, Lily. But... oh yes, I've heard the battle coach singing high praises about you. I've heard that your battling skills have improved dramatically recently. That's outstanding. I sure don't think I stand much of a chance against you. I wish everyone wouldn't drown them with such gush and praise all the time. My son-in-law will become spoiled rotten. There's nothing to worry about. Both JCB and Jovi are wonderful kids. Jovi. By the way, I don't think I've seen Jovi since lunchtime. I hate to bother you, but could you go find Jovi for me? I think you already know, but several research projects are in the critical phases in this lab. That's why your mother can't afford to take any time off this instant. So please, honey, would you go find Jovi for me? Oh, is that my mommy? Lily's my mommy? If I say no, what happens? Oh, don't be so rebellious. Please, would you go find Jovi? Ah. I have to do it. Thank you, I'm counting on you. I don't think she could have wandered off too far, but just in case, check out Side 2. This could probably be my Jagalon body, Jovi. I'm sorry, JCB. After 5 long years, this project is finally on the verge of coming together, but for that to happen, we can't do without your mother's expertise. Oh yes, I left a PDA in your room. Go check it out. PDA was also available in Pokemon Coliseum as well. That's like your Pokédex, sort of. It stands for Pokemon Digital Assistant. It's a very useful electronic tool. Can be used for email, among other things. I'm sure you'll find many features useful. It's quite easy to use. I'm sure you'll have no trouble figuring it out. Okay, so it's in my room. Egad was your favorite character in the Luigi's Mansion game. Oh, sweet. I remember who Egad was again. Should I go in this room first? I need to find my PDA. This switch is okay next to adjust this here. Man, there's so much to do. I'm not far from a panic attack. I might have to take a break. Oh, that's right. If you're going to take a break, don't forget to save. Yes. Oh, and you can just save manually whenever you want. That's sweet. So yeah, you have to remember, like with old games, there will be manual saves, so it's always quite often that you should save regularly. Every 32 minutes to about an hour. We're in the midst of developing a system to purify shadow Pokemon. Purify is the term we use to describe the process in which a shadow Pokemon's closed heart is made to open again back to its natural state. You see, 5 years ago, criminals used artificial means to close the hearts of Pokemon, turning them into flying machines. Now, there's the connection. Right now, we have a Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. 5 years ago, with the criminals being Snag'em. We're developing this system to save such affected Pokemon. We call this system the Purified Chamber. So we had the Purified, was it Ultra in Pokemon Coliseum? Now we have the Chamber here. It's not necessary in today's peaceful times, but one never knows what may happen. Hi, JCB. The Purified Chamber is almost ready, but I don't get it. There's no need to purify Pokemon now. I wonder why Professor Crane and Lily are in such a hurry to get the Purified Chamber finished. Oh yes, feel free to use the PC and healing machine. Wait, so is that trying to say that there's not really much Shadow Pokemons available nowadays? That we've actually purified the Shadow Pokemons in Coliseum based on around to it? That's what she's trying to say? Do I want to use it? Why not? Oh, get that cool theme back in. The glorious theme of healing Pokemon. Normally remasters come out 10 years after the original release date. Oh, I didn't know about that one. Let's get ourselves over to this one, over here. Personal computer, access rich system. So Pokemon storage. Let's see if we got a free Pokemon here. Nope, no free Pokemon. Nope. We get out that. Item storage, do we have anything here? Usually there's something to snag here in our item storage. Nope. They didn't actually leave us with any free potions or anything around it. Deposit items. Do we have anything in our section here? No, no items. We're like pretty much fresh clean. Alright, let's get out of here. So where is my PDA? Supposed to be somewhere. No. Huh? Here at the Pokemon HQ lab, we undertake a great variety of research on Pokemon, from the ecosystem to battling. Oh, it's you, JCB. You scared me out of my wits. Like Luigi mentioned 2HD, it's been 11 years since the game was released. Oh, 11 years. Wow. Here we go. Hey, how's it going, Cyber Joshua? It is time. It is time. XD Gale of Darkness. This is actually my first time ever playing this game as well. But how's it going, dude? It appears to be a storage case of some sort. I'm doing good, Joshua. Been waiting for this for a while at this point here. But how's it going on your side? 2013, so yes, 11 years. Hey, hi, JCB. I haven't seen you for a while. Are you doing well? What I happen to be working on is a special machine for catching Pokemon. Huh? You want to know if it has anything to do with the Purified Chamber? You called it. This machine and the Purified Chamber are both the results of the same project. Having said that, I sincerely hope that the need to use this machine never arises. Yeah, so it looks like with Colosseum, as I said before, has purified all the Shadow Pokemon, but of course there's going to be some criminal organization that's going to bring back the Shadow Pokemons again. It's lined with difficult-looking books. You two, you've been waiting for a long time. Yeah, I wanted to actually get XD Gale of Darkness ripped up in January, but then the schedule has just changed. So now I actually have some time with my schedule here to finally play some XD Gale of Darkness. Do you actually like this game more than Colosseum? On your side, Joshua? On the 3DS? Oh, it's been a long time since you played Luigi Mansion 2 on the 3DS. Oh yeah, because you said your 3DS is broken, isn't it? Let me talk to Lily again, because she was talking about the PDA. She still thinks she can do anything you can, even though, of course, she's still a baby. I don't think she's won enough too far. Please find her. Wait, let me ask you about my PDA. I've left one in my room. Okay, so it's my room. So, is this my room? Or not? Okay, around this Pokemon, we place these regular Pokemon like so. JCB, it's my job to assemble the basic data set for the Purified Chamber. Even if the chamber is built, it will be useless without this data. Yeah, they're working really hard on this. Sadly, no, the game does have a lot of interest and ideas, but it's not for me because my brother have beat it. Oh! So you haven't played it yourself. And what's these interesting ideas that you mentioned of? Because so far, it feels like a step back. Like I was in a single battle first. Plus, I got so much story elements going on first rather than just battling. Like I picked up an Eevee. And Umbreon and Espeon Duo is so way more awesome compared to having an Eevee first. Nintendo's visually enhancing Luigi mentioned 2 for HD for the Nintendo Switch. Ooh, incredible. Have you seen Jovi? We were playing hide and seek, but Jovi's been gone for a while now. Maybe she's playing in your room. Okay, I guess he's maybe playing hide and seek himself then. This book titled, Let's Play Hide and Seek. Alrighty. It's the news! It's a different news person, isn't it? From Colosseum as well. I can't remember this brunette. We bring you ONBS News. Okay, that's a different news station from before. Before, we still have failed to find any traces of the cargo ship SS Libra. So it's not the SS Anne, Libra. So this is like the only second ship I know. Actually, wait. What? There was a ship in the 3rd generation of Pokemon, right? That you can go on. What was the name of that ship? I forgot. In Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, because there was a place whereby you can actually battle trainers on that ship, but it wasn't like a mandatory thing in the series, like an optional thing. I remember. Since its sudden disappearance off the coast of Gaeton Port, there have been no reports of float sand that may indicate the ship sinking. The authorities appeared mystified by the way the ship vanished like smoke. The reports that numerous Pokemon were on board, concern is rising over their welfare. Oh yeah, that's right. Shadow Lugia is a Shadow Pokemon. I keep forgetting, like, I had a pondered thought in the beginning, being like, oh, is Shadow Pokemon's all gone? No, clearly not, if there's a Shadow Lugia. Rumor has it that there was a new Pokemon that even Professor Crane has never seen on the missing ship. It's very worrying. I hope the Pokemon on board are safe from harm. Each cargo ship that doesn't vanish into thin air, they have to be more careful searching. The ship probably has engine journal. It must be adrift in the sea somewhere. Haven't been to the Krabby Club for a while. Krabby! What was it? The 1st gen water Pokemon? That Ash got for the Kingler? Such a legendary Pokemon. It'd be nice to catch Razzle and Dazzle's show again. I've never actually... No, I have caught a Krabby. I've caught Krabby in Pokemon 3rd gen. Because the 3rd gen was awesome when you actually level your Pokemons and then they come out and they start glowing the certain color. I loved it when it actually came out like that. He is, yeah. Krug! Luigi Mansion Dark Moon. That's what it's called? sequel. So the official name for the second sequel is called Dark Moon. I didn't know about that one. Wait, is this... Okay, am I going backwards? I don't know where I'm going now. There's a Curlier. Hopefully you can actually catch a Curlier. My Pokemon and I were always together even when we're sleeping. If you want to become a Pokemon, companionship is very important. Indicates between these books. This is the battle CD used in battle sims. Well, I guess someone's taking it. I'll lend it to you when they return it. Oh, so we have to come back to her. Scholarship paper titled Case Studies of Pokemon and Kinship. Indicates between some books here again. Oh, is this the same thing? It feels definitely way more slower compared to Coliseum. Like, you know, Coliseum, this was like, bam, you're in the battle, bam, you're in the battle, bam, 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 bam. This one is like, okay, we're gonna just take it slowly, guys. Everything's nice and normal. I guess it's just probably that there was a lot more action in the beginning, and it just kept on going. This one is just more slower. Have I seen Joey anywhere? Come to think it, I haven't seen her since lunch. Ooh, it's a Plutzel? Oh, because that's gonna suck as well. Oh, I have to go outside? Is that where I'll be able to find my PDA? It's my room, but lately his kid's sister appears to have the run out of the place. Oh, here it is. This is why I wanted the PDA first before going to see Jovi. There's something on the desk. Yay, here's my PDA. Okay, so I already got a message here. So this one is from Crane. If you read in this email, then you must have obtained the PDA. Try out its many features. By the way, Aiden was playing hide and seek with Jovi. Why not have a chat with him? Let me check with my PDA. What do we have with this PDA? Is there anything new around this PDA? So we've got a strategy memo. This must be the Pokédex. Ability, run away. Is that really Eevee's ability just to run away? That's not really a good thing I wanted there. So we can actually check this out in 3D models. Okay. Make it cry. The size of it. It's 1 feet. It's just barely above the ankle. It's like having a dog. Or cat. Evolution Pokemon. Where's my details? Like, there should be like details, like a Pokédex details around to it. Right? How come I don't have it? And that's cool as well. Like, it actually shows you the weaknesses here. I can't remember if that was something in Coliseum that you can see. So if every time you catch a Pokemon, you get to see if it's weaknesses or resistance. They should definitely do that for every Pokédex in Pokemon games to get a good idea. So I remember some Pokemon I caught, or when I was banning last time in Coliseum, I had no idea what their weaknesses were. Okay, so that is that. Poke coupons. We got our dollars. Pokemon dollars. Is that the currency it says? Playtime. Answer is no. Okay. Okay, let's back out of here. There's 3 of them. Finally, we got some free items. I was waiting for a while to actually get something here. So let me see. That might be the way to go outside. I want to check if I have missed out something from the top floor real quick. Real quick. I want to see if there's anything else here. No, because I've actually been on that side. And then there's nothing into this room over to the left here. So yeah, we just have to go outside now to get over to Jovi. Oh, this looks nice. Ooh boy, the more the Pokemon is so deep, the more I study them, the more I'm inspired by the very fantasticalness of them all. Is that a word? For example, you know all Pokemon have types and abilities, right? If you keep those facts in mind and apply them to battle, you can always gain an advantage over your opponents. Oh, it's a Pineco. Only really useful just to explode. That's like what, Brock's Pokemon, right? In this the anime, 3rd gen. Hey JCB, want you with Jovi? I saw Jovi with Mimi. What's a Mimi? Is that a Pokemon earlier? So I figured you were with her too, Mimi. Oh, is this where I came from in the beginning? Oh, it was, isn't it? Here at the Pokemon HQ Lab, we undertake a great variety of research on Pokemon from the ecosystem to battle in. Yeah, this is definitely the same thing. Okay, let's get out of here. So those two entrances are connected together. Let me go down here now. Let's head to the left first, where this takes me to. There is another item box over here. Antidote! Well, you're gonna be finding a Beedrill soon. That would actually poison us with their poison stings, or perhaps a Nidoran. Nidoran was so common back then that you keep on getting you poisoned by those core trainers. Oh, I'm getting out of here. This is where I'm not supposed to be, right? I need to go back. But the one map looks better though. They made an improvement from that. Yeah, where should I be going? They said that Jovi's outside somewhere. Do I need to go somewhere else? Did I chat with the professor? I think I did. Yeah, I did chat with the professor. He said that Jovi's outside. Let me go back then. Let me go back to the professor again. That's probably it. You're probably right on that. You want to know my research? Is this really the same place as before? I don't think so. Difficult formulas. I think this is something new. Yeah, because the professor was the first person I chat with that lady. Yeah, I think I remember this. Feel free to use it. Yeah, because if I go up here, I'm gonna get myself over to the professor, right? Professor Crane. Remember his name. This is the professor, right? Professor Crane. How do you like the PDA? Has some interesting features, so be sure to check it out. After you find Jovi, can you help me with something? I'd like you to test a certain machine for me. I know you're a skilled battler, so I think I can count on you. So maybe I had to talk to the professor twice there, and then go find Jovi? That could be it, right? Because clearly Jovi's not in here in any of these places right now. Jovi's somewhere outside. Now, if I go this way, is there like another route to anywhere else here? No, it's just an item here. So it must mean that I have to get out of here. She's definitely somewhere else. Because both of these are two exits here. Let me check again. Yeah, I'm trying to move around, and I can't move anywhere over here. This actually goes there. Go back to the person that did the battle. Did the battle. Are you talking about... Let me see. Which one that did the battle? Are you talking about these guys here? Or was it by the professor you're mentioning? Oh, the other one. Okay. Let me go back there then. So Lily must be done finishing playing outside then. So over here. Well, not this one. Let's talk with you. Wait, what did you say? You haven't seen her since lunch. Yeah, this is so strange right now. So going to the top, yeah. What else? No. Let me see. Okay, nothing here. Oh, we're supposed to be playing hide and seek right now, but isn't she around anywhere? Maybe she's gone off to Dr. Kaminko's manor? Kaminko's manor? It's a big, weird house southeast of here. Okay, that unlocks it then. There you go. You want a new place. Yeah, that's why I needed there. Jovi's in a game of hide and seek. I wish you'd find me soon. My back is starting to hurt. How strange though. Like I need a guy to tell me that I need to go to a manor there. It's so strange of that one. And then this pops up there. I mean, I'm a big boy right now with my Eevee. I should be able to get myself over there just fine. There we go. Kaminko's out, the peculiar manor that is home to the eccentric scientist, Dr. Kaminko. Oh my god. Like the other guy, when we was riding on that thing that we, with the snag him thing, that was way cooler than that. That looked like we was like a delivery boy. Oh, this is cool though. I feel like they've definitely done much more better with the scenery and the environment with this game compared to Colosseum. There's a statue of Groudon on it. This could probably be like a follow-up because Luigi Mansion was released at this time. There was like, we need to make a spooky Luigi Mansion part for this game as well. Wait, who goes there? You must be a burglar. Chobin will put you straight. Don't you move. So the first thing that someone comes in, you think they're a burglar in the middle of the night without even them stealing anything. Chobin's the name, and Chobin is the #1 assistant to Dr. Kaminko. Chobin's the only assistant, so Chobin has to be the #1 assistant. Wait, I'm just gonna go straight into a battle here with this guy? Are we really just gonna be doing single battles? Is that what's gonna be for this style of the game? There's gonna be no more double battles? Oh, and my Eevee's at level 10. Espeon and Umbreon was at 25 in the beginning of Colosseum. Like what, are we like a newbie trainer or something? Is that what they're trying to do? Like, they're having the Pokemon vibes from the main series that we are a noob trainer rather than being like a really cool anti-hero type of guy from Colosseum. So they definitely like kind of just said, wait, hold on a back. Let's get a traditional type of hero into the game here rather than having it similarly like how Colosseum was. Chobin lost. I've noticed that the shaders are sometimes loading as well at times when I'm playing this game. You made Chobin angry now? Even though Chobin lost, you're still not going past Chobin. But we did get some money out of you. Our close observation reveals that the subject is a child, ergo the subject is not a burglar. Aha! Chobin wishes you spoke up right away. Your JCB, Chobin apologizes for jumping to the wrong conclusion. Oh, is that what I'm looking for, Jovi? Big brother? What are you doing here? Oh my god, so we got from a potential boyfriend-girlfriend situation in Colosseum over to now big bro. Oni-sama type of situation here now. Oh, Jovi gets it. Big brother, you got lost, didn't you? No. There's no hiding stuff from Jovi because Jovi knows. Oh, we're still playing the game whereby everyone's talking in third person here. This big house is Dr. Kaminko's. Dr. Kiminko's job is to make incredible inventions. There's a whole bunch of neat machines like they have at the Pokemon HQ lab. You should come in too, big brother. JCB, you are that girl's older brother? Sometimes she comes here. She wanders around everywhere. Children finds it hard keeping an eye on her so that she does not bother the doctor. Oh yes, JCB, you'll have a look at Dr. Kaminko's inventions? You will? Yes. Okay, this way, please. Follow Chobin. I'm following you. Okay, what do we have here? Chobin will now show you the inventions of the inestimable Dr. Kaminko. Dr. Kaminko's invention, it needs to be said, are #1 in the world. Chobin is full of admiration. Oh, why does Chobin know that they are #1 worldwide? That needs explaining. In the whole wide world, no one but Dr. Kaminko would invent such inventions. Therefore, they are #1 in the world without question. Okay, I guess nobody doesn't want to question it because they just can't build a large machine like that. Dr. Kaminko, who is very great, is invented in that room there. Oh, he's got a massive head there. What's that Afro dude's guy's name in Colosseum? It's like he just got that hairstyle and decided to make a tree instead with this one. Hi, Doctor. What kind of funny machine are you making this time? Jovi wants to know. That girl is at Dr. Kiminko's side again. Chobin hopes she is causing no disturbance. Oh yeah, another thing I was thinking of now is that the final boss was an old guy in Colosseum the Mayor. Let's hope that this guy is not also the villain as well straight away. Be like, dun dun dun! This guy is it. Try and get something fresh here. Hey Stormrun Gaming, how you doing today? Anyway, let Chobin acquaint you with just some of Dr. Kaminko's greatest inventions. Let the VCR roll. Dr. Kaminko's inventions are #1 in the world. Chobin's choice is this, ta-da! The unhealthy sandals. Sandals? The insole is studded with lumpy nubs that fail to stimulate every pressure point in a fabulous way. Keep wearing those, and Chobin will guarantee painful feet and chronic worsening of your health. Chobin thinks it is superlative. Ugh. Sometimes I forget some of these words. Pretty good. It's 5:30 a.m. here. Oh, okay. You're on the East Coast on side in the US. Over here it's 11:30 a.m. This is my first ever playthrough of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. A lot of changes compared to Pokemon Colosseum, which I'm kind of surprised about. Very slow in the beginning. Incredible, is it not? There's much more than that too. The Doctor's inventions, which are fantastic, can be seen on this monitor. Chobin gives you permission to use this anytime you like. Alrighty. Let's go over to the other room now to speak of it. Did you come from the Pokemon HQ lab? My name's Mackin. I run the part shop in Gale on Port. How's the lab's director, Professor Kane? Yes? Oh yes, if you'd be so kind, please tell the professor that the machine part he needs is ready and that you should come get it anytime. Alright, sweet. You're remaking Pokemon Colosseum in Unreal Engine 5 for PC after you're doing this one? Oh, sweet! How's that going along? Like, when you're remaking it, are you actually including more shadow Pokemons? That's one thing I would love in Pokemon Colosseum, if you can actually catch so much more shadow Pokemons in the story mode. And that would be, like, amazing. So I can actually have, like, a huge buffed up team. There's a book titled, What Makes an Invention and Bring Up Joy. He's got some really big blue boots. Hi, big brother. This is a funny drawing. It's a really detailed drawing of a really weird machine. Huh? Are you going home already, big brother? But you just got here. Oh, Jovi gets it. Jovi has to show you how to go home, right? Okay, that's what Jovi will do. Jovi will take you home. Mimi, let's go home with big brother. Mimi. So Mimi is Minun? Like, why do we have Pokemons like this whereby we're not even going to benefit from double battles? Oh, Jovi joined the party. You added more than the current gen and wild encounters after a few towns. Lots more story too. Oh, that is awesome. I'd love to check it out. So how long have you been working on this one for Pokemon Coliseum? Okay, let's move out. Jovi will visit again, Doctor. Bye-bye. Incidentally, child, how long have you been here? That's how Dr. Kaminko is all the time. Chobin said that a genius has different sensibilities from ordinary people. Does sensibilities mean you're kind of absent-minded and in a fog? Don't people say Professor Crane is a genius? Should be if he's a professor, right? You did. You, child. That area is off limits. Must be read by he is conducting the shadow Pokemon. Alright, let's head over this way. Oh, the door is locked. Okay, so we'll just take Jovi home then. Because we have to run over back to Professor Crane. Oh, here we go. Mail. Dear JCB, you appear to have traveled far in your search for Jovi. Please come back to the HQ lab as soon as you can find her. I need your help with something. Yeah, he did say that for the battling. What is it? What is it? Email from the professor? He wants you to come home quickly? Jovi's worried about letting you go by yourself, big brother, so Jovi will go home too. Let's go right now. She wants to be so responsible, be like, oh yeah, little sister will take care of everything, despite us being able to get to this mansion. And we're a silent protagonist as well. Okay, let's go back over to the HQ lab. Yeah, Colosseums. Oh my god, the machine when you drive over there. The main guy, I forgot his name. Oh my god, this is better. Oh my god. You're also making a open world Pokemon card game? Open world Pokemon card game. Was there only like one Pokemon card game that was on the GB Game Boy Color? I remember, because I remember that trading card game, but other than that, I don't know if there was any other Pokemon card game they've ever made from Pokemon team. Oh, hi, mommy, we're back. So that is our mom. Like, we got our family together. We got the little sister, we got the mom. We all got different hairstyles. We look very different from each other as well. Yeah. So in Pokemon Coliseum, we didn't have a family, did we? We had no family to go to. At all. It was like we were just a rogue guy. Now we just got a happy family now. About a year and a half. You're pretty far into it. Only have to make the hundreds of Pokemon animations. Wow, that's gonna take a while, but I'd love to see some more around to it. If you've actually got some videos of your progress, I'd love to see it. Oh, Jovi, haven't I told you not to wander away by yourself? No, mommy, you don't understand. Big brother's lost, so Jovi brought him here. Oh, YouTube made sure that if you said that, it just deleted it. I've not done any changes to the YouTube live chat, so I don't know anything about filtering messages out there. No, mommy, you don't understand. Big brother's lost, so Jovi brought him here. If Jovi weren't here, Jovi bets he would be crying by now, saying he can't go home. Right, big brother? Oh my, Jovi, you're such a brave and resourceful girl. But that's quite far enough for today. Besides, Adon must be tired of waiting for you. Oh my gosh, I was in the middle of hide and seek. Okay, big brother, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Big brother. I'm always getting the big brother cheering, aren't I? It's okay, my messages get filled all the time by YouTube itself. Oh yeah, it's something of a new thing for me right now, because I've only started using streaming on YouTube for the past 2 months. So I'm kind of new to this thing on the YouTube side as well, since I want to know more about it. But it's good to know. JCB, thanks for finding Jovi for me. Oh yes, Professor Crane wanted to see you, JCB. Go see him right away, please. But you, mommy? Guess mommy wants to stay around here. Alright. Let's go over to Professor Crane here. So what do we have to do? We have to go up, don't we? Is Professor Crane in this place? No. This dude's still playing hide and seek? On closer inspection, Jovi's attempts at makeup became apparent. Huh. Keep up though, you know lots of people on here that loves watching any Pokemon stream. Plus you're entertaining, so you'll get them subs. Oh, thank you so much, Storm. Much appreciated for the feedback there. You know, just making new changes, to be honest. And I love playing some Pokemon as well. I hope I actually can play more Pokemon games, because after this game, I want to play Pokemon Yellow. That's my favorite Pokemon game. It used to be Pokemon Gold and Silver, but replaying Pokemon Yellow a few years back, I was like, oh, that's such a beautiful game. Here at the Pokemon HQ Lab, we undertake a great variety of research on Pokemon, from the ecosystems to battling. Oh, it's you, JCB. You scared me out of my wits. Tomorrow's Pokemon game, they're gonna give us a new game. Ooh, what game is that? Is it gonna be like a mainstream Pokemon game in the line that's gonna be like for the Nintendo Switch, like the yearly release from Game Freak? Or is it gonna be something else? Because I heard there was gonna be a Pokemon VR game. I do not want to know. I need to find the professor. I'm trying to find the professor now. I'm actually talking to the wrong people here. They make it a big deal every year. It's a surprise. Ooh, a surprise there. Oh, thank you for subscribing onto the YouTube there, Storm Run Gaming. Much appreciated. I wondered though, because you know with Power World has this really amazing open world concept that's like Pokemon. I would really love if Pokemon actually did an open world game just like Power World. They need to do it, because there was a really cool fan game project for the 3rd generation Pokemon games back in 2003 to 2005 that had like plenty of gym leaders, multiple regions you can go to. It was awesome. I'm lost, guys. I have no idea where the professor is. Is it this way? I was here before and I don't know where I'm going now. Yeah, I'm back here now. What am I doing wrong? Why did they have to make it so confusing in this place? This is like the first place you go to, and they got so much different rooms to go to right now. I don't get it. Am I still looking for the sister? No, I'm not looking for the sister. I'm looking for Professor Crane here. I'm just running into so much different rooms and I don't know where I'm going right now. So I'm out here. Do I need to go back this way to find Professor Crane? Like, he was here before. Yeah, I'm not looking for the guy under the desk, because he was playing hide and seek. Wasn't the director in? Maybe he's in the testing room on the ground floor. Oh, ground floor here. Please go find him. Okay, so that's new information here. Ground floor. Is this gonna be taking us ground floor here? No, this is not. This is taking us upwards. Starting room with the VR. VR. Is it? Are we talking about the other place here? Like over here, or maybe here? Oh, this is this Crane? No, this is the simulation system. Okay, so this is ground floor here. He's is this him? I think I found him here. Yes, this is it, right? Yay! All right, hide and seek is over with the professor here. Hi there, JCB. I've been waiting for you. I wanted to show you the snag machine. Has Aiden said anything to you about the snag machine? Aiden? Who's Aiden? No? The snag machine is a special device for snagging Pokemon. The two of us, Aiden and I, were developing it, and now it's finally finished. I'd like to begin testing it immediately. Would he help us? Yeah, sure. Okay, step inside, please. So the snag machine was invented and created 5 years ago by the snagging corporation that we stole, and now they're just enhancing it to be for their own use over here for, I guess, the good. I should tell you, the snag machine is an outrageous piece of work. After all, it's used for stealing Pokemon from another trainer in battle, but we didn't make it to steal Pokemon indiscriminately from trainers. You've heard of Shadow Pokemon, haven't you? They're Pokemon that have been turned into fighting machines after having their hearts closed by artificial means. They're to be pitied. We developed the snag machine to take back such modified Shadow Pokemon. Why this machine is needed now, I can explain later. But for now, I'd like you to test our snag machine. After all, you're the best trainer at this lab. Wait, how is the best trainer with a level 10 Eevee the best in this lab right now? Like, is everyone like a newbie trainer as well? Like, I don't get it. The snag machine is inside this case. Try and keeping it right away, please. Over here. Everyone is scared of Pokemon in this region? Really? I guess it's probably due to the events that happened 5 years ago then, of all the Shadow Pokemon. It fits you perfectly. It looks cool too. I also add a new feature to your PDA. It's called the Shadow Monitor. It lets you check data on the Shadow Pokemon you've encountered. Woo! Shadow Monitor. Oh! Get some cool stuff happening on the screen. Bringing up our DigiWatch. Thank you, Aiden. That's it, JCB. That's spot on. Oh, glorious Samus! Raining down from the skies. Easy going, Chloe. How you doing? From here on, it will be a lot easier to show how it works in practice rather than trying to describe it. Let's go upstairs to the Battle Sim System room. Oops, how silly of me. I almost forgot to give you these. In order to use the snag machine, you need at least 1 Pokeball, so I'll give you these. Woo! 5 Pokeballs! Everything's slowly coming to play now. We're actually moving some progress here, right here. That's good. Pokeballs aren't used in the All region. So, All region, this is something new as well, isn't it? Because Colosseum had no All region. So, import them from another region. Okay, now it's set. Let's hurry over to the director. Is the professor getting kidnapped here? What's going on? Who are you people? Oh, we can move now. It's terrible. Some strange man barged in and took off with the director. He actually got kidnapped. It's Princess Peach. Princess Peach fiasco. What are these guys? Are they scared about what's going on here? Is anything the matter? Professor Crane was taken away by some strange men. There's not a moment to race. Let's get a move on. They must still be in the area. Okay, that guy's gone. This switch is okay. Next to adjust this here. You're kidding. Some shady characters stormed our HQ lab. Oh, don't panic. Whatever the situation, if you're going to take a break, don't forget to save. Oh, good idea. Let's save. So we've only done 48 minutes so far playtime. We're coming over to the first hour. Really? Intruders broke into our lab? What should I do? It'll be a disaster if our secret data is stolen. Okay, so none of these two are actually gonna run out. What about you? Bliss? Is it Blissey? Chansey? Blissey. Yes, Blissey. It's been a while. Oh no, the guys actually ran out. They're already knocked out already. Oh my god.
Mario.
Hey Gamex, how's it going? Would you let go of me? Where do you think you're taking me? Why are these guys in Star Wars squadron suits. You know, the tin cans and Star Wars. I don't even know their names at all, but it feels like Pokemon had tried their hardest to get a lot of Star Wars designs in this game. I'm taking you to your new lab, Professor. What? My new lab? Move it. We don't have any time. If you don't want to get hurt, hustle yourself into the car. You people, what are you? Yeah, what are you guys? These guys look funny. Yeah, they look hilarious. I feel like this game is just being like Pokemon meets Star Wars all of a sudden. Straight away from the main title as well, familiar. What is it, punk? You going to play here and try to stop us? I don't show mercy to anyone, not even kids. Oh, it's our second battle. Spy Naps would like to battle. They actually show like something for the professor there. Ooh, Teddy Ursa? Wait, where's our levels? It doesn't show our levels here. Oh, we got that thing on Dragon Ball Z. We got those sensor thingies. We're just detecting it. That's cool. JCB, the aura reader is responding. That's a shadow Pokemon. Oh, JCB, throw a Pokeball at it. What? 11 plus? What's the plus meaning for these shadow Pokemons here? JCB, that's not it. Hurry up and throw a Pokeball. Oh, I can only throw a Pokeball at it? Alrighty. Let's use it then. Wait, wasn't there like a certain ball that we can throw at shadow Pokemon that immediately purifies them? Or did we actually start with Pokeballs in the beginning for Colosseum? Yeah, it's a snag ball. That's it. That's what it's called. Oh, we caught the Teddy Ursa straight away. That sucks for him. We just took his Pokemon. What was that? My shadow Pokemon. What's that? Was it a snag? And we actually got Teddy Ursa. Another normal type Pokemon. Kid, what is that machine on your arm? Could it be a snag machine? What the heck is that dude here? That's big news. Come on, move. I need to report this to headquarters, like, now. Alright, I guess we're not gonna do anything for the professor here. Just gonna lunge him at the back of this car. We're just gonna watch him get kidnapped there. Well, that goes that. We need to find some more of these Pokemons because Eevee and Teddy Ursa is not going to cut the bill right now to save the professor here. They took the professor away. Don't cry, Jovi. I'm sure Professor Crane will be okay. We've contacted the police and the proper authorities about Professor Crane. They should let us know if they discover anything. The Pokemon police, they've always been useless in every situation in Pokemon, right? Like, they've never really done anything. It's like there's always been trainers that to stop any villains in the series, and then the police just takes them in afterwards. I still can't believe that this is happening. Professor Crane predicted that someone will again try and make in Shadow Pokemon. His prediction was on the mark. The Teddy Ursa you snagged probably isn't the only Shadow Pokemon that was made. When the Purified Chamber is completed, we will be able to save many Shadow Pokemon at the same time, but Professor Crane is crucial to this project. Without him, there's nothing we can do. This is a slow read to the scene there. It's like we're just pondering thoughts right now. Let's complete it. We'll finish the Purified Chamber ourselves. Lily, the director's not here. It's hopeless. There isn't any possible way to get it done. You're on the verge of finishing. This isn't the time to feel sorry for yourself. The Purified Chamber project got this far not just because Professor Crane was here. We got here because we all worked as a team. Having come this far, it would be wrong to stop now. Our pride as scientists is on the line. Let's finish the project as one. Things will get very busy around here. I'll go upstairs and check how the data processing is progressing. Mom, taking charge? That's a mom I need. It's the case that contained the snag machine. It's lined with difficult looking books. Jovi hopes the professor is okay. Jovi hopes he isn't hurt. Would he wait until Jovi gets better and goes to rescue him? We've got to purify that shadow Pokemon you've caught soon too. But if the purified chamber won't be ready for a while yet, what would be a good idea? Well, we've got our snag him here to do, right? We can help out, can't we? Boy, did I embarrass myself. Rushing outside to them may have been brave, but that's the only positive. You want to know what purify means? Oh, why sure not. Yeah, let's see what purify means. It's the term to be used to describe how a Pokemon with its heart closed is restored to its natural state. Research and purification started here at the Pokemon HQ lab around 5 years ago, I guess. It was after the Shadow Pokemon incident when Pokemon with their hearts artificially shut were used as fire machines by criminals. You don't suppose Professor Crane was targeted for his research into purification? We were so close to finishing the purified chamber when the director was taken away. This is no time for moping. I've got to focus and work at getting the project finished. I get it now. I understand why Professor Crane and Lily was such a hurry to get this project completed. If shadow Pokemon are being made somewhere by criminals, we have to restore them to the natural state using our system. And Blissey, let's hear your cries again. I got it, Blissey. We don't need anything here. That's all good. And let's heal our Pokemons here. I'm also going to give it save as well, because I can't remember the last time I've already saved, so just in case my game goes bye-bye, let's go and save it here. 4 more minutes, actually getting closer to 1 hour as well. Alright, let's get out of here. Should we be talking to many people here as well? Let's see what the say on the matter is here, on the current situation. So let's check in these rooms. Who do we have? Oh, how could they? Who would kidnap our director and why? I demand answers. I'm sorry, yelling at you doesn't help a thing. It sure doesn't. But I know that you're very emotional right now since our professor is gone. So it's understandable. Is it true that the director was adopted by thugs? Yeah, I saw it with my 2 eyes. Darn. JCB, get stronger by using my system and teach the kidnappers a lesson. They won't soon forget. Wait, so this is like a training room here. I've heard JCB, so it's so hard to believe that someone would adopt Professor Crane. Oh, that's right, JCB, I got you a new Pokemon. Huh? The Battle Sim system simulates many situations. Want to train on it now? Alright, let's get on with it. You can train using the Battle Sim system. Would you like to do that? Let's see some info here. The Battle Sim system lets you train by simulating a variety of situations. When you're on a battle, do you know how your Pokemon can be put to sleep or sustain a burn? By taking training, you'll know what to do if you ever face a situation in a real battle. You can train using the Battle Sim system. Okay, so let's train it. Let's see what happens here. Take which... Oh, look at this. So it has multiple training programs to see how you can actually do really well in certain situations of Pokemon. Let's go with healing status problems. Learn how a Pokemon can be healed from a status problem using an item. Okay, can I get you to enter the ring there, please? Alright, let's give this a go. So this is more friendly to newer people learning Pokemon here. Healing status problems is set and ready to go. Should I begin? Yes. It's like Pokemon Coliseum just gets you in there. And then this one's like, no, slow down a bit. We need to really teach you how to really play Pokemon with our newbie trainer here. One step at a time. This is cool though. It feels like all digitized. Like, the only time I've seen this from a game similar to Pokemon is definitely Digimon. Like, everything just gets all digitized. It's like, boom, here you go. He's rocking out with a Paris that's burned right now. And I'm rocking out with a Magikarp that's also burned. So what, do I just cure it with Burn here? Burn Heal? Use it? Digimon Monsters. Did you actually watch Digimon on your side, Kev, back in the day? Digimon Digital Monsters. Blah, 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 blah. Stun Spore. Okay, I'm gonna get paralyzed now. Oh, you've never seen it. Digimon's so cool. Back in the day. I've only seen the first 3 seasons of Digimon. Paralyze Hill. Let's use it. I've been cured out powerless. He's gonna use poison powder right now. Oh, I missed. He wasn't too much of a TV kid. You watch some cartoons more extensively. Which cartoons have you seen? I guess the only thing I can do is splash, splash, splash. He mostly sucked at anime even when like he was like 5 or 6 years old. Again I have to splash. Oh my god, magic copies are so useless in the first 15 levels. It's like you have to baby sim and battle all the time. Same with Abra as well. Boy, I think Abra you can learn some moves though. You can learn what, Side Shock? With Abra at least. Paralyzed again. Alright, let me drop in a Paralyze Hill. You watch a lot of Cartoon Network, Amazing World of Gumball, the Mordecai, Bigby one were your favorites. Ah, you was watching it around the 2010s. My days of Pokemon, I mean, my days of Cartoon Network was definitely the 90s, late 90s. We had some Powerpuff Girls, we had Johnny Bravo, we had Cowdy Dog back then. We had so much good flavor. I can just go on all day about Cartoon Network back in the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, because there was also some stuff I was watching. I think I stopped watching Cartoon Network around those times you just said there, like 2010-ish. So I know that the ones you listed are really great, but I just have never seen them at all. Awakening, let's use that. Just wake up here. You started anime about 2012 and 2013. Yeah, fair enough, because I feel like with Cartoon Network, like they kept on re-rolling a lot of cartoons back then, and they didn't have as much new cartoons then. So the other shows and channels like Pop, I think it was like Pop, they had like some incredible indie cartoons which I didn't keep up with. And anime was just rolling out with so much different animes, so it's definitely a good trade there for you to actually switch over to anime to watch a lot of anime back then. You haven't actually seen any old cartoons? I think you'll really enjoy them if you actually have some time to actually check out some old cartoons as well, so you get to see the vibe from it. The old cartoons are amazing, but many old cartoons had different themes and road to it, because like you had some cartoons that was very superhero-esque, like X-Men and Spider-Man, which they do have those cartoons nowadays as well. Antidote, is it? Is Antidote? Yeah, it's Antidote. You don't know if you should play Red Dead 2 or find a new anime to watch? If it was to me and my decision, I would say keep and finish in Red Dead 2. So at least you have the hustle to actually complete the game. That's like my mindset. Like if I'm doing something, I would just go to finish it. But if you feel as though you do need to take a break from Red Dead 2, then, you know, do so with the new anime. Oh yeah, by the way, there was like a anime that I saw on YouTube yesterday, a YouTube clip. And there's a girl that has white hair, and she's a mage over 1,000 years old, and she has a friend as well that has purple hair. I have no idea what the anime is called. It just popped up on my YouTube thing recently, a 2024 anime. Looks pretty cool. Good job. That's how you do it. Use burn heal to make a Pokemon recover from a burn. That was what you were talking to me about, friend. Oh snap! The Google spies have raided in and actually was coming to our conversation there. That's funny. If the opponent's Pokemon sustains a burn, you can win even if your Pokemon is put to sleep. You should remember that. Now you're all set for a real battle. Okay, let's keep going with this. This is cool. I like to see what more of this balancing system. You might actually get a reward from doing all this stuff, isn't it? So that's that. Oh, we got a little cute star here to actually show that we've done. So now Pokemon types and move types. If Pokemon's type and its attack moves are the same, the move will inflict greater damage. Let's do this. Get into the ring there, please. It's the best anime of 2024 right now, so you're gonna see a lot of it to go around. Yes, I've been seeing so much clips around to it. Pokemon types and move types. Yes, I'm begin. But yeah, keep on saying any animes you got to offer though, Kev, as well, so then I'll be able to see it on the YouTube straight away. But that's hilarious though. All right, this is gonna happen all the time though. It's like activate. Let's get ourselves into an actual Pokemon part here. Ooh, Makuhita. We was able to get Makuhita into Colosseum. Oh, and we're playing a Rattata? What? So are we supposed to just lose to a Makuhita here? Because it's gonna just beat us up, isn't it? We got a Thunderbolt with Rattata. We're playing Pokemon Stadium here, whereby all the TMs are just used on the rental Pokemons right now. That's what it looks like. Thunderbolt and Rattata. Who could imagine a level 10 Rattata having a Thunderbolt? Solo Leveling and Fearing are the ones you're only watching. Solo Leveling is pretty mid, but at least it's cool, yeah. Solo Leveling hasn't popped up yet. It's only been information around like manga or saying like, oh, you should definitely watch it. But I haven't seen any clips to it. I guess I should lose, right? It wants me to lose this battle. It wants me to just get beaten up. Is that what it wants me to do? Because I'm gonna die right here. Is that a usable Pokemon? I've whited out. Too bad. Looks like you need a little more training to figure out the situation. Oh, so I need to actually do this. Let me give you some little advice. When an attack move isn't the same time as a Pokemon user it, you may be dismayed by how little damage it does. Learn to choose moves for your Pokemon after confirm the Pokemon and the moves types. You just gave me a Rattata. You gave me an instant loss there against a Makuhita. That's surprising me. Some clips for Solo Leveling are really popular. Yeah, it must be because that we was talking about more about Furrin than anything else. Yes. I want to train up. I need to do this again. Hopefully they don't give me a Rattata situation like that again. They actually switch out the Pokemon to something else. Alright, let's begin again. You remember me rambling about it? Yeah. So if the conversation is actually sprout towards one section there, or what we're talking about, most likely, Google will be like, okay, this is better for you to watch a video through this discussion. So Makuhita comes out again. My Rattata comes out. So do I have any items here? Or should I actually be able to... Okay, I can't switch out, isn't it? Because I got no other Pokemons here. So there's no Pokemons. I've got no items as well. How am I supposed to get this going? If I use Quick Attack... Wait. Quick Attack? Should I just use Quick Attack here? He might have a held, like, white scarf, I guess. So okay, so Quick Attack is the one then. Quick Attack must be whereby I'm actually doing more damage based on my normal type move. So he's gonna do super effective. We just have to hold out, and then we just do a Quick Attack again. So Thunderbolt just sucks. Our stats on Rattata must be better on physical attacks. Ooh, okay, so I got a bit excited there to be using Thunderbolt with Rattata because I thought I was playing Pokemon Stadium again. Okay, let's get this going. So that's the second one done. The Rattata and Quick Attack are both the normal type, so the move causes greater damage. Oh. In contrast, Thunderbolt is an electric type move, so the Rattata failed to cause much damage with it. Matching attack moves type with his Pokemon is type is basic. It's one of the first lessons trainers must learn. I did not learn that at all when I was playing Pokemon. Like, I had type moves with the Pokemon. I did not knew that was such a difference, really. Nice set for a real battle. No, I'm not. There's still more training. I have to learn more. There's so much here. Pokemon type matchups. Every type of Pokemon has strengths and weaknesses to other types. Learn how Pokemon types match up. Okay, can I get you to enter the ring there, please? Alright, let's go again. Pokemon type matchups is set and ready to go. Should I begin? Yes. So it's kind of like a little puzzle here around to it. Getting a hint first and then applying it into a battle here. Alright, so what's gonna be the situation now? What Pokemon are you gonna be throwing at me? First was Magikarp, second Rattata. It's been all first-gen Pokemons on my side. Okay, so you're gonna be bringing out the Goldeen, a classic Pokemon from Misty's side. We're gonna get Magnemite. Okay, so now we've got the favor here. So this is probably weaknesses here. Okay, there's two Pokemons available on both of our sides. I'm going to use Thunder Shock. Oh, Water Sport. Oh yeah, Fire Powers weaken. The Electricity Powers weaken, I can't remember what that move is, but it's really that ground type or rock type Pokemon's use, isn't it? Like Geodude. Okay. Goldeen's faster, and it used Water Sport again. Super effective. Right, Goldeen's down. There's gonna be another one. Oh, Sandshrews out. Oh, this is fantastic. Who do I have as a Pokemon swap here? We got Tangela. Do we have any cool moves here for Sandshrew? We can just use Tackle. We'll sacrifice the Magnemite. We're probably gonna get hit by ground attacks. It's gonna be very stocky. Earthquake, yep. I'm gonna get killed by this because I don't have Levitate ability. Even though I am levitating off the ground here. Right, Tangela. Looks like you have a Absorb, Mega Drain, Giga Drain. That's our grass type moves we have. Oh, Vine Whip, alright. And then also Earthquake. If we actually get hit by Earthquake, is it going to be not very effective based on the Tangela? Yeah, not very effective. Don't know if it's actually from the grass or the poison, since we're both those types. But Tangela, usually that Pokemon's very, very slow. But was able to go faster than the Sandshrew there. It would be nice if we actually was getting some money as well during these trading. Let's get free cash. But it's just a trading exercise, there's just no cash involved. That's how you do it. Magnemite is an electric type, so it's strong against the water type Goldeen, but weak against the ground type Sandshrew. However, the grass type Tangela is strong against the ground type, so it should be able to defeat the Sandshrew. Learn how Pokemon move types match up to gain the upper hand in battle. Now you're all set for a real battle. Ooh. He says that all the time for a real battle, but I'm just like, nope, not ready yet. Still got so much. Moves that hit multiple Pokemon. Learn about the pros and cons of attack moves and hit more than one Pokemon. Okay, can I get you to enter that ring there, please? Okay, move that hit multiple Pokemon is set and ready to go. Should I begin? We're gonna actually get some double Pokemon battles now into this game at last. 2v2s. The classic 2v2s if it's gonna be multiple movesets here. Yeah. The way how it first should have started off in this game. It's really double battles are just way more fun compared to single battles. Slugma, Electric, yay! So there is double battles in this game. I'm actually hoping to look forward to the double battles when we actually get to it. So far it's only just single battles. But this is our first double battle. After an hour of coming to this game. So Meryl, we got Surf, so that's a double attack to be thrown over at Slugma and Electric. And then Geodude is Earthquake, which is also gonna hit our Meryl as well. Electric goes first to the tackle here. Only 4 damage to be taken, we're still standing here. Alright Meryl, let's go Surf. It's just like an auto kill to kill. No. We're actually gonna kill him with the Earthquake though. Earthquake's actually gonna kill both of them, isn't it? Super effective on both the Slugma and the Electric. Okay, Ember and Mao, they're actually trying to get my Mao out first. Alright, here we go. Earthquake on a level 8 Geodude. Okay, my Mao is nearly dead. 2 HP remaining. Slugman's dead. And then we're gonna actually get Electrike dead as well from this Earthquake. Boom! Down you go! Alright, so what's that? Is that the 3rd training or the 4th training that we've actually gotten to be done here? Let's see here. Let's see what we got. Good job, that's how you do it. Surf is a move that hits both of the opponent's Pokemon in a double battle. Earthquake, on the other hand, is an attack that hits all Pokemon except the one using it. Some moves even hit the Pokemon that use it in the first place. That's why you need to be careful when using certain moves. Now you're all set for a real battle. Not yet, game, not yet. I am a total noob. Total noob JCB. And XD Gale Darkness. Pokemon with 2 types. Pokemon that is of 2 types is a little complicated for matching move types. Let's learn how this works. Okay, can I get you into the ring? Okay, I'm just gonna skip saying that again and again and again and again and again. Because let's begin. I just forgot what we were doing here. What's this one? I guess it's 2 types. I think it's talking about 2 move types. And we're just gonna be doing what? A single bow again. Alright, let's bring this into motion now. Woopa! Does Woopa come up from the bat as a ground type right away? Pikachu! I think Woopa is, isn't it? Is there any other items it can do here? Well, no, not at all. I only got a Thunder Shock, so if I use Thunder Shock on this Woopa, perhaps it might not affect it here? Yeah. So, wait. They want me to die to a Woopa? Because I don't have anything else I can do here. Can I switch out? Oh, I can switch out. Alright. Let's let the Pikachu die off first. So they're trying to teach me, oh, Woopa can't do it, but our Trico is gonna get double super effective based on the water and ground situation that Woopa has. That's fine by me. Alright, coming out, Trico. Absorb. Yeah, Trico only learns Absorb, right? In its level up system as its grass move. Every other attack it has is just not grass. Actually, no, it has like... Wait, no. It doesn't learn Leaf Blade until with Grovyle. Oftenly, when you play as Trico in the beginning, you're just pounding people. Pounding people with the tail. That's how you do it. Woopa is a Geo-type Pokemon that is of the Water and Ground types. If it's attacked by an Electro-type move, which is strong against Water-type Pokemon, the fact that it's also a Ground-type makes the attack completely ineffective. On the other hand, a Grass-type attack, which is strong against both the Water and Ground types, would be devastating against a Woopa. Now you're all set for a real battle. Oh my god, I said it again. I was supposed to skip by saying that. Which I'm saying to myself, no. Switch your Pokemon in and out bow. Alright, learn how Pokemon should be switched out bow and replaced with a reserve when I clear disadvantage. Alright, I can do that one then. That's fine by me. Now it comes to like the competitive Pokemon battling, because when you're playing against like an actual player and you have a weakness difference, you just throw out another Pokemon, right? Just to cover up the damage there. That's like Pokemon 101. And it's also good against the AIs as well. So we're going to be first off with a disadvantage, and we're just going to have to swap out. If we don't swap out, then there might be a chance whereby we actually lose, or we don't actually complete it. So Pikachu comes out first. We're most likely going to have a Water-type Pokemon, right? Oh, Flying! Pidgey! I haven't seen a Pidgey in a while. Okay, so... let's switch out. Yeah, so for Geodude, so... Pikachu is going to use Thunder Shock. We're going to intercept the Thunder Shock. Doesn't affect Geodude. Yep. We're just going to kill it here. Earthquake. Alright, down Pikachu goes. Oh, Paddis. Then now we should switch out Geodude over to Pidgey here. Pidgey should have some flying type moves. But it's at level 5 here as well. Level 5 Pidgey would be only doing tackles. But in this exercise, we're gonna have different moves as well. Cause like, yeah, we get Giga Drain at level 7 for a Paris. So they want to speed up the action here. Yeah, Gust. Got Gust. Well, when does Gust gets learned by Pidgey? Like level 7, 8? In the first gen Pokemon? Alright, you're down as well. Okay, we're completing all these achievements here of getting the trading buffed up. So there's probably a couple more just to run around a bit right now. When the Pidgey and Pikachu bow, the flying type Pidgeys are clear at disadvantage because of its type. In this situation, the Pidgey should be switched out and replaced by the ground type Geodude, which has a type advantage. Okay, that time I did not actually say it again. Almost there as well, isn't it? Oh, there's a lot. Okay, so we got a total of 6 more to learn because we're such noobs. Tactics that rely on abilities. Every Pokemon has a single ability. Using Levitate as an example, learn how this ability can affect battles. Alrighty, which should have been replied on to the Magnemite in the beginning because that was levitating. Okay, so we have to rely on these abilities. That was a cool thing back in, when was the first time they actually had abilities on these Pokemon? I think it was either 2nd gen or 3rd gen that had this. The abilities held on to these Pokemon actually was such a huge thing. And it was probably one of the best features that Pokemon has ever did for its series. Having these passive abilities. Diglett. So Diglett ding, Diglett ding, Diglett ding, Draima. Alright, so we're gonna have someone that has the Levitate, right? Coughing? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Summary. Where is what I'm looking for? Levitate, there we go. So Coughing's got Levitate, so we shift out to Coughing. This Diglett's most likely gonna have Earthquake because every ground type we've actually fought so far is having one of the strongest ground moves, or particularly one of the strongest moves in the game all the time. Alright, Sludge it out. And Magnitude can be pretty scary as well. If it gets Magnitude 10, I think that's the highest you can get. But it's kind of like luck-based factor around to it. Not very effective. And got poison as well. 3 dub. I wonder though, with kids learning this heavy tutorial when training in battle here, are they really gonna learn all this stuff here? Because there's so much going into this as well. If you're a kid trying to learn all the effects here. Like for me, Pokemon was just something I learned just by doing trial and error all the time, by catching different Pokemon and then fighting other Pokemons back then to know which ones are super effective and what's not effective. You feel like this is the average JRPG learning curve? This one's far easier right now when it comes to learning curve compared to Pokemon Colosseum, because Pokemon Colosseum you just go right into the battle and you're just like killing everything as it goes by. It doesn't even teach you how to do. Actually, no, there was a school in one of the towns that tells you a bit of tutorial of how things work, but that was way quicker though when he was in the classroom there. Okay, tactics involving item use. Alright, that's what we need to do. Use some items here. It would be cool though, like if Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness had all these tutorial features added into Colosseum at one point as well, because Colosseum just feels like the game whereby it's, if you're a veteran or you know about Pokemon, you can just jump into the game and get acquainted yourself right away. Some awesome Pokemon. This one just feels like it's just taking you a step one at a time. And it feels more closer to the mainstream type of Pokemon games without badges now. So we got Peck. What do we have for items? Apparently they said that you need to use items here. Where's the items? Unless you're talking about the items on here for the Pokemon itself. Let me see. Summary. What do we have held onto it? Citrus Berry. Okay, so Citrus Berry is the whole healing, isn't it? So we're gonna be at disadvantage. Like, this guy's probably gonna beat the crap out of us, and then our Citrus Berry come to affect certain percentage health. I don't know when, but it will. So we're gonna be in the red after the next one. Water gun. Alright, let's follow up with another peck here. Wait, where's my Citrus Berry? Shouldn't it be kicked in now? Yeah, there we go. So it kicks in at the end of all the attacks being done. That's a strange one. Wasn't like held items do it immediately when you're actually taking it? Like, it doesn't say you get burned, you had a held item and you actually recover it. This is a weird game, too many animations. That's the beauty of it. The 3D Pokemon games, Colosseum, XD Gale of Darkness, had so much cool animations compared to how the mainline Pokemon games are, which are very stoic in terms of its animations, because it's actually done by a different team making these games as well. Citrus Berry, held by the tailor, automatically restores 30 HP if the Pokemon's HP drops to half or less. There are many other kinds of items that can be used by Pokemon during battle. Make your Pokemon hold them and check what happens. Now you're all set for... Oh my god, I repeat myself again. You just feel like it's... you mean like it's... You like the animations, but you feel like it's too much time. Ah. So you feel like the animations just take a while for the Pokemons to faint down, for example? Like, they seem very exaggerated in that sense? Is that what you're trying to say there? What's the next one? We are gonna be doing tactics involving status problems. You have to battle advantageously by causing status problems in the opposing Pokemon. Oh, you actually want to start another XCOM 2 playthrough? That's what I'm giving you the vibe here. For me playing XD Gale of Darkness, you want to actually get into XCOM 2 right now. It takes too long after seeing it for the Saturday night time. I get your point there. I think I just like it because of the fact that it's so expressive and funny around it. Yes, it can be kind of long to see it down again and again. And you can't really skip this part. Like, I understand, like, when this is all created here for the stadium effect, like, we've seen it so much times, like, can't even skip it over, but hey, this is the way how it's done, really. You normally just play XCOM annually during January. Oh, so it's always a January thing. It's like your little ritual, but you didn't do it this year. I used to have rituals like that, as you're saying there. It used to be like a ritual to be watching certain animes every year as well. At a certain point, like around Christmas time, but I haven't been doing that for the past couple of years there. Okie dokie. So Duskull, I can't remember any of this stuff because Duskull. Am I actually rolling out with items here? This is something I don't know. Should I use Confuse Ray on this guy first? Will-O-Wisp? What's the best one? I guess Confuse Ray? You're a big XCOM 2 fan. Yeah, you should actually keep it going, really. If you missed out, you did it there. MK1 after this game? I don't think I might do MK1. I think I would drop it out, really. That's what I'm thinking of, because if I'm going to be doing Pokemon and then switching over to MK1 afterwards, it'd be kind of like a weird difference in terms of the quality of the game formats. Because yeah, one's Nintendo, one's like fatalities. Will-O-Wisp. Let's use Will-O-Wisp here. It's confused as well. Can I actually burn him at the same time by using Will-O-Wisp? I don't know. Yeah, and I'm also kind of burned out in fighting games as well, because we did so much fighting games in January. I was like, maybe I can get MK1 rolling like a couple months afterwards. I did MK11 back in the early summertime, so I was thinking maybe I should just do MK1 around that time. I just play something similar to Pokemon in these type of games right now. Pursuit or Attract? I'll go with Pursuit. Okay, it's gonna get kind of confusing with the burn. How much damage are we dealing here with Pursuit with Duskull? Super effective. Alright. So now we have the advantage now, and it's getting heavy burn. So the next turn should see Suppet dead. Yeah. And we're getting very lucky with the confusion hits as well. Time to eat sweet chili and sour cream chips. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I haven't had anything really this morning, except for some cereal. Good job, that's how you do it. For example, Confused Ray causes confusion, Willow Wrist causes a burn. These moves will give you an advantage. There are other infeasible moves that cause stats problems. Be sure to learn about them. I had Cocoa Pups. Love me some Cocoa Pups. Now you're all set for a real battle. What type of cereal do you like on your side? Oh, I said it again as well. Now you're ready for a real battle. I keep on saying that again and again. Alright. Tactics involving stat changing moves. Learn how moves that can boost or lower stats to help your battles easily. Alrighty. Let's get that good. Oh yeah, Cocoa Pups are yummy. I love Cocoa Pups. Cocoa Pups. Also, I like the B-tier Cocoa Pups, Cocoa Snaps. If you guys ever tried that, that is pure good. You save a good amount of money, and it's still got the chocolate goodness in it. Cocoa Pups and milk make a bowl full of fun. Oh yes, 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 absolutely. I'd rather have a bowl of Cocoa Pups. How's it going, Kirito? How's it going? Welcome in. Used to have a lot when you was a kid. Nutri-Grain and Milo. Oh yeah, Nutri-Grain is nice. Nutri-Grain, those are good. I can't remember what flavor I had for Nutri-Grain, but there's one specific one I love for it as well. Pops Not Pop? You don't know if you have those? You're not into the Cocoa Pops, but you remember the advert? Yeah, the advert was so good, right? Back then. Every cereal was good in terms of the adverts. Which ones was there? There was like Tony the Tiger for Frosties. Rice Krispies had the bees, isn't it? What other ones was there? Cheerios. I think Cheerios was like aimed towards like adults, so like they had adults and children in the adverts there. You doing okay today? Nice to hear, Kirito. We're just banging it first with Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. So much changes to this game as well, whereby we are a noob trainer. We got ourselves an Eevee. We got single battles as well. We're learning the basics of Pokemon. Pokemon Coliseum was very quick and intense. Like you had the Esper and Umbreon. You're like some Battles trainer that just broke out from a snagging building. It was like very intense with Coliseum. That's the things I'm seeing so far right now. What are we doing here now? I can't remember what we're doing here for this training exercise, so I'm just gonna be checking around here what we have to do. So no items, Pokemon. Do we have another Pokemon? No. We are just this little Cubo and fighting this Chansey. What can we do? Should we actually go with Swords Dance? Is that what one wants to do? Or should we lower down the Tail Whip? I'm gonna go with Sword Dance, because Sword Dance like builds up the speed. Like I usually go like 2 turns Sword Dance, speed and attack goes up. Oh, just attack. So you don't actually get speed as well for Sword Dance as well. Okay, let's just try 1 turn of Sword Dance and let's go with a headbutt. That's awesome. You say that the soundtrack also hopefully slaps. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of vibes of the soundtrack to be very similar to Pokemon Battle Revolution. Because yeah, they definitely changed up here. Pokemon Coliseum had some vibes to it as well, but it's leaning more over to Battle Revolution when I played on the Wii. Okay, one more headbutt should do, right? Or is it just gonna heal itself up again? Ooh, I don't think I'll be able to get it. Yeah, Soft Boil comes in straight away. It's like a recover move, but for Chansey. Oh boy, it's in the red now. Should I just go for another? I'm gonna go for another Swords Dance. If it does heal, yeah, it's gonna heal itself again. So I'm gonna go for another Swords Dance and see if that helps out to just kill it this time around. If I have 2 buffs on top of it. But yeah, the story is definitely telling enough. So the only thing we've actually seen critical of the story is that the professor has been kidnapped. So it's got Princess Peach written all over the story so far. Alrighty, Chansey down. Dun 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 dun. When I say that and I keep it hovering like that, it's got some Mortal Kombat vibes. I'm rolling in with so much different stuff. Like I said in the beginning of this game, it had Star Wars vibes. It's like dun 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 dun. Now I'm thinking of Mortal Kombat from the original Mortal Kombat 1 movie. The reptile thing, I think it's like dun 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 dun. Let's train up. Okay, so how much more do we need to do? Oh, we're coming down to the last 2 now. Single battle combos. Oh yeah, I was like, so like, this game really wants to intensify the single battles. I was like, double battles is just so good already with Coliseum. I understand that single battles as well is cool, but I love the whole double battle dynamic from Coliseum only. Alright, basic Rever combo. We're doing a basic Rever combo for the single battle. Alright, so what are we going to be doing? Rain Dance into like a Hydro Pump. Double barrel was great. Yeah, I love double barrels. When they first introduced that back into 3rd gen, it was so hype, along with Pokemon Coliseum as well. That's what made the battles really hard when it came to double battles, because you had to really focus on the synergy between the 2 Pokemons and making sure that they don't get hurt by the Earthquake, because Earthquake was so OP in double battles. Everyone was rolling out the Earthquakes here. So what do I do here? We go... Oh, okay. So we go Sunny Day into Solar Beam. That's what it wants us to do. Gotcha. Alright. Shockwave? Right away? Oh, we're playing as Tropius. So we get normal damage on that. Alright, let's bring that heat in. I call this the glorified green Hyper Beam. Because Solar Beam is just way better once you actually have Sunny Day into action onto this right now. Oh yeah, Surf and Explosion. I love with the surf and sound effects in Coliseum where you just hear a little splash, just like blah, blah, when you get the hits added onto the Pokemon. Explosion, what was that? Like, what was it 250 damage and it just kills at everyone? If you get yourself a Fortress Pokemon, you just kill everyone there. That always happens when you're fighting those corpse guys. Wait, I only did that much damage. Oh my god. So what should I do? Should I just go on with Solar Beam again? Is that what it wants me to do here? I guess I'll keep on going to Solar Beam here. Shockwave again. Do I have something that can heal me? I don't have like a held item here. Might be a problem. Let me see if I got an item that I can heal myself with. No items here. Yeah, this Chansey's not playing as well. I'm probably gonna lose this. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna lose this. If this Chauncey doesn't get more than 20. If it doesn't get more than 20 right here, then we've got this. Okay, we got this then. We put our big boy shoes on. We're faster than the Chansey here, so we got the opportunity to kill it. Squiggly eyes. But it's definitely got the victory theme back from Colosseum into this game. That that's still back. But I have to say, the biggest hype so far for this game right now is just seeing Shadow Lugia using the Aero Blast on that ship in the beginning. I was like, yeah, that's the Pokemon I have to catch, because the Shadow legendary Pokemons in the Colosseum were all fantastic, yes, but you know, Lugia has to be up there with Mewtwo. You got Lugia, you got Mewtwo, what other really cool legendary Pokemons you got as well with the games. You got Lugia, Mewtwo, I would say Ho-Ho's up there as well. Kyogre, I'm actually seeing Kyogre's pretty cool as well. And then you got those Shadow Dimension Pokemon, so is it Palkia and Dialga? Oh, Rayquaza, I forgot about Rayquaza. Rayquaza is awesome. We like silence about the river effect between the Kroger, the Groudon, and Kyogre in that fight there. Let's see. Battle Sim, train up. Hopefully we see a Rayquaza, like a Shadow Rayquaza would be awesome in this game. Double battle combos. Alright, we've got the double battles now to come through here. Let's begin! Sim trainer Jodlet would like to battle yet again. This is my last one, so we will become from noob to slightly little experienced of knowing what the ropes are in Pokemon yet again. Alright, double combination Pikachu and Risma. Hopefully Pikachu doesn't go close to Risma, because Risma likes to shout into people's ears. And perhaps Pikachu, as a mouse rat, is sensitive to loud noises right next to it. So we got ourselves an Eevee and a Vaporeon. Alright, so let's go with Helping Hand. I'm ready to help my big Vaporeon brother or sister into Surf. I have no idea what Helping Hand does anyway. It just always says it gets ready to help, and I'm just gonna allow that to help. Okay, so Eevee's the fastest in this room here. Yeah, it says it gets ready to help, and I'm just like, okay. Let's pull out the Surf then. A Surf with level 5 Vaporeon sounds hilarious. Okay, that's the main troublemaker there, the Pikachu for our Vaporeon. That's down. And Risman's down already. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn what this Helping Hand does, because I never use any Pokemons that have Helping Hand. I've seen the Plus or Minion combination that they were the first ones to introduce Helping Hand. Let's see what it does here. He's gonna tell us right now. Good job, that's how you do it. When one Pokemon uses the move Helping Hand, its partner's attack move is made even more powerful. Oh, okay. It should just say like attack move buff is buffed up while it's ready to help there. Double hand combo is one of the most basic double battle combos. You should definitely know it. Now you're all set for a real battle. Technically, you can have a level 1 Vaporeon and Surf. Oh, really? So TMs, when you actually apply TMs to Pokemons, it doesn't really matter what level it is, as long as it can learn how to do it. Oh, I see. But doesn't also like you have to collect a certain amount of badges as well for Pokemon Soletta as well? Or is the whole badges only based around if the Pokemon wants to learn and listen to what you say? Do you remember the Shadow incident 5 years ago? Yes, I do! I remember that. A criminal syndicate named Cypher plotted world domination by producing Shadow Pokemon as their weapons. Fortunately, 2 brave young people defeated Cypher and the Shadow Pokemon were restored to their natural selves. This tale has become the stuff of legend nowadays. I wish we could actually have something similar to that story. That story was awesome in Colosseum. But maybe we'll get something even more awesome as we go on. Because yes, this feels like a natural, traditional JRPG. Colosseum went with a bang straight away from the start of his story there. Oh, I nailed it on the head there. Badgers used to use the moves outside of the battle. So in Gen 2, you needed the 4th badge for Surf. Ah, that's it. Okay. It's coming slowly as I'm coming back into playing Pokemon now. Everything is coming slowly back from my childhood days here. The basic day should be fine now. Keep going with it. Oh, I came at the right time. My gate to run an errand for me in Gate on Port. We ordered a special machine part for the purified chamber from the pot shop. Oh, it's right there with that big question mark again. It's due south from here. It's not far, but be careful. Oh, it's little sister Jovi. Jovi knows the pot shop. It's next door to Emily's house. Mommy, can Jovi go? Jovi wants to help everyone. Like we have the vibe of always babysitting our little sister now. Now our little sister thinks that she wants to come through. Jovi Reela. That's a meme there. Coming from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Perhaps this is little sister for Joey. With its Brooklyn accent. I appreciate your offer. I know you want to help, but it's an important component. Okay. Jovi, you're a member of the Lab Stuffs too. You may go if you take JCB with you. Oh, so Jovi is coming. Dear, would you mind going with Jovi? Well, that's gonna be a thumbs up for me. Okay, mommy. Big brother is Jovi's assistant. You have to listen to Jovi, big brother. Oh, yet again, I have to be the second hand to little sister. You know, this type of synergy I have from Big Brother and Little Sister reminds me of Lily and Chucky. Is it Lily? Lily, right? Lily and the Rugrats. Because Lily felt like she was always taking care of Chucky. Not not Trainer JCB. I should have written with that actually. That was that is a better name, I must admit. I should have written with that. Because we were talking about the other day, Xbox JCB, PlayStation JCB, Switch JCB, Nintendo JCB, Steam JCB. I should have written with Trainer JCB. JCB, Jovi, both of you be very careful, please. I'm counting you two. Alright, so we got a little helper here. Can we talk to her as well? Nope. She plays just like how the other girl was. So we're playing Big Brother here. This must be all the talks on the news here as well. Advanced post-stream humor. Alright, hide and seek is done. Oh yeah, it would probably say that, isn't it? It's a trainer JCB wants about. That sounds like if you're doing coding and you have to put a certain variable in the front and then you say it again just to command it when you're coding. I never imagined something huge like this would happen while it's news. If this is a dream, let me awaken now. Well, you are awake. Sad to say it. I used to code back in university, so I've learned some stuff around to coding. That was many years ago as well, which was very difficult, but I'd love to go back into coding again. Let's see. Until our director returns, this lab will be likely being overseen by Lily. Lily has an exceptionally high sense of responsibility. I worry that she may drive herself too hard. I was majoring in computer science. I feel like that's the traditional thing for most guys here, is that we had no idea what we was gonna grow up as, and everyone was just like, come to computer science, you can make video games, haha. So then we all became guys that did computer science. Like the whole room was just full of guys. Like you had that one girl that also wanted to do something in computer science, but yeah, everyone just did computer science for games. Like that was the only thing. Like we had no idea what any other majoring was, which I should have learned how to figure out any other stuff I wanted to become as well. Because yeah, like everyone shoved into like the hardest major as well, funny enough. By the way, did you see them running off to the southeast? The hideout could be somewhere in the southeast. Oh, southeast, but we're gonna go south, isn't it? Yeah, I did graduate with a bachelor's degree. If those horrible men come back, they'll come after me. I'm sure of it. Well, at least you're not sleeping on the job here. Got the purified that shadow Pokemon you caught soon too, but the purified chamber won't be ready yet. What would be a good idea? Oh yeah, because we haven't actually purified it right here. Yeah, now I understand why Professor Crane and Lily was such a hurry to get this project completed. If shadow Pokemon are being made somewhere by criminals, we have to restore them to their natural state by using our system. You want to know what purify means? You had it predetermined that I didn't do Union? You feel like I was... I mean, I would love to know what you feel like. Do you feel like I finished high school and I just like was working the rest of the time? Or would you feel like I was doing a bit of college, or I just never really focused on uni? Because after the shadow Pokemon incident, when Pokemon with their hearts artificially shot were used as fire machines by criminals, you don't suppose Professor Crane was targeted for his research into purification? Because honestly, at the time, for me, it's like I got out of high school and I didn't really know what to do, and most people were just like, oh, let's go college together. So we all went to college together, and afterwards we just all went to university together. Because yeah, like around those ages, not much people tell you like, you know, the fruits of life and labor around to, you know, supplying yourself into needs of the real world and the adult world. I think that's what the biggest mess up is with youth once you get out of high school. You just don't know what you want to do. You just did level 3 IT at college and didn't do uni? Oh really? Yeah, level 3 IT, I forgot what the course was. There was like a really cool course they can do in level 3 IT for security, and there was this guy that was telling me about it, and I should have probably listened to him, because I could have gone to myself data security, because the guy I had at the time, he said to me, don't do computer science, you're better off doing this project and you get straight into a job guaranteed, because he knows a lot of people. So I already was set for computer science, and I should have listened to him as well, because there was a friend that did that course and he's already into a good paying job, well, a decent paying job, depending what salary you guys would think would be good or decent, and it was really good for him as well. 2 brave young people defeated Siphon, the shadow Pokemon, restored to their natural selves. Tails becoming the stuff of legend nowadays. Battle system simulates many situations. Want to train on it now? No! I'm done. I'm done. And I should have got something from there as well. I am more done from here. I'm going straight away to the same place right now. Oh, you thought I finished high school and went into the workforce? I did have a friend that went straight to the workforce as well. He became a manager at a retail shop. It was really awesome by him as well. Like, he put the effort. He said, like, you know, he said to me, he said, don't go college as well. You might as well just start working. Because he actually started working over at Tesco, which is a retail store. And then a couple years later, he's just a manager. So he's actually earning good amount of bucks. And that was actually good. I never thought about it, because uni gets you into debt, and you can just get a job right away that's paying for you, and you can just get your house right away, like after 10 or 15 years. He probably has actually bought his own house as well. Hey, JCB, Jovi, where are you two off to? Jovi's on an important trip to Gate on Port. Big brother Jovi assistant. Huh? JCB is your assistant? Oh, you must be confident with such a good addition, Jovi. Anyway, JCB, we could ask you, hold on onto that snag machine and use it. There may be other shadow Pokemon out there. If you spot one, rescue it from the criminals. I'll make approaches to the authorities and other people to have Pokeballs available for sale at the shops. There's more. I wanted to give these to you, JCB. A memo 1. A memo 2. Any more memos? I was actually digging that. No. The documents on shadow Pokemon that Professor Crane and I compiled, please read them. Did I enjoy uni? Oh yeah, uni was really fun. Both uni and college was really great. Like, when you have like education, further education, everyone's on the ball. Everyone wants to study. Everyone wants to do their own thing. Like, there's no like people messing around. There's not really any silly conversations around. I mean, there are certain people that can be silly over and over around to it, but there's lots of people that just bang on it. And I like the people that was just like focused on their studies. So college was great, uni was great. Teachers were fantastic as well in college and uni. Like, if people was messing around in the classes in uni, like, they would just ignore them and just focus on the people that want to study as well. So that was amazing. Like in high school, if someone interrupts the class, the teacher will be like, "Oh, you hoodlums! I'm gonna put you on a file report," and it just ruins the whole class's behavior and stuff. But it's way fantastic. So you're gonna love uni for sure, Kev. Okay, let's get over to Gay on Port, a lively seaport with active trade, wherein sailors are a common sight. Dun 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 dun. This looks like, honestly, when I'm looking at this right now, this looks like June. Is it Junon? What's the seaside port in Final Fantasy VII? Like, the moment you get out, it looks like that straight away. Listen, the pawn shop is over there. How are you, big brother? This way. Wow, she's got like huge eyes. Oh, she got hit by the bodybuilder. Ouchie, Jovi fell down. You're just planning on taking up an associate degree or diploma, then transferring to bachelor's if you enjoy it? Yeah, you should be able to enjoy it around to it. And, you know, there's always freedom around to it, or what you want to take around to it as well. So you're gonna definitely feel like it's gonna be a different experience compared to high school that you've had before. Hey now, where do you think you're going? Oh, sorry, Jovi, sorry, it wasn't on purpose. And look what you've done. What? There's a little kid and this guy is a bit angry. Why are you angry at this little kid? You messed up the happening look of Zook, the coolest, baddest, and most happening guy around. Alright, pal. Story doesn't begin to cut it. Huh? You there? Yeah, you punk. You're this munchkin, aren't you? Well, that's my sister you're talking to, Zook. And it looks like to me you're a trainer. You look like you're a million times more fun than some munchkin. I'll stump you flat with my shadow Pokemon. What you got yourself there? Oh, what's that Pokemon's called again? So there's a Viper, and I forgot what this Pokemon's called again. Oh my god. I know that Viper and this Pokemon has a rivalry to each other. It's funny in the Pokemon information system where it does there. You're still not certain on computer science because you still think it could be too difficult for you. So that's why you just want to take your time with it. Oh, yeah. So with computer science, there should be other courses as well that could be like less on programming. Like there's like IT technology that could have a bit of coding as well. So computer science is definitely the hardest, which I'd advise a lot of people not to take it, honestly, if they feel as though they're not really on the side of academic side to actually code and stuff. I would like try to look around to other majors at first before taking computer science, for sure. That's quite enough of that. Pokemon aren't meant to be used in such a manner. Choose your place and time. Shut it. Hey, meddling senior citizen, take your preaching to someone who cares. Or do you want me to pound you too? Mr. Verge, perhaps I should. Oh, they're all wearing sunglasses against except the little guy in the bottom. He's got some funky ears, and I feel like he hasn't even got his eyes as well. Like he's closing his eyes behind his glasses as well. And who do you think you are? So now you're going to play the man and stop me? This gets better by the minute. Let's see you try. Man, so many people are coming so lively in this morning. Alakazam! Massive! That's a big Gen 1 Pokemon right there. That's Sabrina's Alakazam. Oh my god! This took down the Shadow Pokemon like it was easy there. Who just rolls out in the morning in a seaside dock, pulls out the Alakazam just to defeat someone? You're not too nervous with coding as you like to think you're right with it. You're more nervous about the math aspect, which I know is very important because it's like, yes. Yeah, there's so much factors around it. Every course around computer science is very hard. They put a lot of exams to it. They put a lot of work into it. So you're going to have a lot of time into just focusing. Like, you know, as soon as you get to uni, you just be banging in the work papers. So if you want something more lighter, then I would advise something else because, yeah, it's a lot of work when you get to it. Mystery Man artist defeat Fugzook. Your power. Where does it come from? You've done it now. Don't think you're getting away with messing with the great Zook. Remember this. Should I give chase? No, that won't be necessary. He won't come back. Leave him be. Yes, sir. Let's be on our way. Well, we're not gonna have to mess with those guys. Oh my god. I would never be able to kill off that Alakazam with my Eevee right now. Thank you. This guy looks very suspicious. This guy right here, Verich, he's gonna be the final boss. It's gonna be some old geezer like him. He's gonna have like some, his eyes gonna be popping out, and he's gonna be like the total Shadow Master Pokemon. I'm here to take over the world, just like how the male was in Colosseum. This is the guy I'm betting on to be the twist for the final battle. The Hardy deserves such gratitude, my little lady. We did not only what we had to be done, nothing more. Okay. Oh, we can finally relax. That was an intense Pokemon battle. The old man is Mr. Verich. He's supposed to be really wealthy. The people with him are really strong too. Wow, it is so ever cool. Yeah, we're getting to meet so much cool Pokemon and trainers and all these other people. The luxury cruiser moored behind the part shop belongs to Mr. Verich. Jovi? Oh? Is that you, Jovi? Oh, Emily and Akri. Jovi! It's Jovi's little friend. That probably is the mom, isn't it? Wait, well, wouldn't you call like the mom, like someone else's mom, auntie as a little kid? So it was you, Jovi, being harassed by that big strange man. Were you okay? Yep, strong people helped us. Big Brother was there too, so nothing bad happened. Jovi came here on an important visit. Big Brother Jovi's assistant today. Oh, you must be Jovi's brother, JTV. I'm glad we finally met. I'm Emily. Hi, Jovi's big brother. So this is the first time even meeting them. Jovi has been a very nice friend to my daughter, Emily. That elderly gentleman's name is Mr. Verich. He comes here by boat with his two assistants occasionally. There's something mysterious about him, don't you think? He's supposed to be fabulously wealthy. Rumors like that give me shivers. You better get your sea legs on. I'm hoping to become a novelist. Whenever I come across anything mysterious, I try to imagine a story around it. Anyways, be careful in this town. There are lots of rough customers about. I mean, we should be going. Okay, bye-bye, Jovi. Yep, see you, Emily. Oh, it's nice to know, like, our little Jovi has friends in this area. That battle was awesome. Both sides had wicked Pokemon. It was wild. Uh-oh, I forgot I'm supposed to get on my errand. Okay. Oh. There was a bit of a jig there. When the ship leaves the harbor, they make the bridge rotate to open the way. The bridges operate using a button in the middle. The rotating bridges appear to be out of commission though. You won't be able to get across to the other side right now. Yeah, we won't be able to. But we can still talk to this guy on this side here. Imagine if we can actually use these boats here and we can actually swim around and catch fishing Pokemons as well. Perhaps like shadow Pokemons in the sea that we have to catch. That'd be awesome. The sea is wide and it's fathoms deep. So full of Pokemon, it'll make you weep. What's up, kid? Were you captivated by my singing? Oh, I thought it was a poetry. I'll have you know I placed second at the Krabby's Club music contest. No, I wasn't. Oh, you what? Then let me guess. You came for a Pokemon battle, right? If you can beat me, you'll get something good. Wait, I wasn't even looking for a Pokemon battle. Sailor Bust. Whismer and Mao. Alrighty. Like, every time when the Pokemons come out, why can't we see their levels right away? It's so weird. It's double battles, yes. And also so weird banning all these trainers that have like level 6 Pokemons. I'm just so used to the custom of how Pokemon Coliseum was at 25 up to 30. Okay, so who should we attack first? Let's go with Risma. Teddy Wursa. This is scary though. Let's do Shadow Blitz. Should I go Shadow Blitz or should I go oh, they're all Shadow moves. This is scary. Okay, let's do this. I don't know if Teddy Wursa is gonna listen to me, but we'll see how it goes. Do we get Risma flinched? No? Okay, that's super effective. Super effective on a Risma. Okay, 43. Grew to level 11. HP goes up by 2, speed goes up by 2, everything else is 1. Alrighty. Defense Co. Pretty sure Gym is better than level and confidence. Shadow Mist? Should I try Shadow Mist here? Shadow Mist? What do we have here? Oh, it's evasiveness. How come my Shadow Pokemon isn't going angry right now and I have to calm it down? It's not doing that yet. Perhaps it's gonna do it soon, right? Whereby my Shadow Pokemon gets angry and I have to call it by its name. Okay, Mara has been fainted. Oopsie. I skipped that outro part, wherever he said there. But I do get 96 Pokemon dollars for winning. Well, who would have thought it? Me lose to a kid like you? Now, if this was singing, I'd have you beat. But I promise, I'll give you this kid. TM45. Oh, I can't guess what TM45 was. It like Thunderbolt? Earthquake? Attract? Okay, let's see. Oh, I was right. My third guess. Attract. Makes it tough for the opposite gender to attack a target. Woo! It's always those silly moves in the first part you get. Controls are unresponsive. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's go further down. I did see in the demo you can push boxes now in some of the puzzles. Can't push these boxes yet. Oh yeah, let me save as well. We haven't saved in a while. How much playtime do we have? We have over 2 hours of playtime. Oh, it's going fast. Okay, so we're gonna go here, whatever this place is. The shopkeeper wasn't thinking straight when he got that clueless newbie to look after the shop. Now me, a regular customer, would be able to serve customers a lot better. Hi, did you want something here? The shopkeeper's out right now. He said something about having to go out to Dr. Cameron. What was it now? Well, to that doctor's manor is where he went. He said his grandson pair will be back from repairing the rotating bridges, so I'm supposed to mind the shop until then. But I don't know where anything is or how to ring up a cell or anything. I have no clue what to do. I suppose it doesn't matter though. It's really quiet here. I'm getting awfully bored, really. If you like, how about you help me while some time away? While you help me while some time away, I've got a tale to tell you that you may find interesting. Okay. When I was younger, I sailed all the world seas as a navigator. Our world is huge, and this huge world is filled with an incredible profusion of Pokemon. And of all the Pokemon in the world, the one that I found the most interesting is Eevee. Why Eevee? Now, Eevee is a unique Pokemon. It can evolve into 5 different kinds of Pokemon you see. I remember, like, it was a unique thing back then, but as of now, like, Eevee as interesting, it still is quite fascinating that it's the only Pokemon that has different stones to evolve, but at the same time, it's like, that vibe is gone. It's so gone now. Eevee is cool, man. Don't diss. I mean, it's alright. It's like an alright vibe now. I mean, I loved Eevee back then, but nowadays it's like, hey, I like the evolutions of Eevee. It's like the Espeons, the Umbreon. I think Espeon and Umbreon are like the best duo for the Eevee evolutions. I don't know what you guys like in terms of Eevee evolutions. Like, what's your favorite ones? But those are 2 of my favorites. Oh, you like the Glaceon? Yeah, I loved Glaceon as well. Glaceon's a nice pick. Glaceon, Leafeon. I'll choose Glaceon over Leafeon for Gen 4. But that's the only Eevee's evolution I know up to Gen 4 at least. While I sailed, I studied Eevee quite exhaustively. As a result, I obtained 5 items that are the key to Eevee's evolution. Oh, you say that you're raising an Eevee? What a fortuitous coincidence. This must been meant to happen. Wait, Glaceon is not an ice pick? I thought Glaceon's an ice type, right? Ice pun? I think I'm not getting the pun reference there. I guess I did it by accident. This was must have meant to happen. Let me commemorate this occasion by giving you one of the 5 items? What items? There's no need to be shy about it. Go ahead, choose one. Yeah, it was an accidental pun. Wait, so these are the ones I have to choose now? So my Eevee is going to evolve right away. So I got Water Stone, Thunderstone, Firestone, Moonshot, Sunshot. Oh, I don't know really. Which one should I choose? And those are the 5 choices. But wasn't what's it called? Espeon and Umbreon is only evolved by happiness. Like, you have to have happiness with Umbreon. Well, Umbreon in the night. So if you're always in the nighttime, Eevee evolves into Umbreon, and then happiness in the sun evolves into Espeon. Yeah. You was like, go on the real. Yes, happiness. Yeah, I thought there was a happiness as well for that. Now, we got the classic duos here. We have played Colosseum with Umbreon and Espeon here. We might have to just go back with the classics here. Which one though? Changes HP into changes water into HP. Turns electricity into HP. Powers up if hit by fire. Now, the most popular one would be Jolteon in this angle. Jolteon is really popular. You vote for the Thunderstone here. Yeah, like Jolteon I know for sure. Gen 1 is so popular with Jolteon. Flareon is pretty cool. Your reasoning and the speed here. You always like Umbreon or Flareon. Now, I've used Umbreon in Colosseum, and I don't want to go in that angle. I love the duo. Like, if they gave me Umbreon and Espeon again, just like Colosseum would, I would gladly take it as a duo. But I have to think about choosing these ones, and it would have been fun if we had 4th gen Glaceon and Leafeon as well on board. The speed is definitely massive on Jolteon. I'm actually looking over to Vaporeon here. We don't really say so much about Vaporeon nowadays. Vaporeon's got a nice little look. It reminds me of the guys over at Zelda. What's it called? What's the race over at Zelda? The water guys. I forgot their names. It's always in every Zelda game you have them. The Zoras, yes, the Zoras. It reminds me of the Zoras. I've been thinking of Zelda recently as well, and I love the Zoras. I'm gonna go with Vaporeon. I'm gonna go with that. We're gonna go with Vaporeon. We might be missing out on some really cool water Pokemons as well, but Vaporeon, you're gonna be with me in this playthrough here. That Water Stone will make an Eevee evolve into the Pokemon Vaporeon. It's easy to make your Eevee evolve with that Water Stone. All you have to do is use it. Would you like to have the Water Stone? Yeah, let's have it. Fine. You can have the Water Stone, just like your Eevee. It's invaluable. Now, the situation now is that when should I use my Water Stone on the Eevee? Should I use it right away, or should I wait for a couple of levels for my Eevee to level up, then use the Water Stone onto the Eevee to evolve into a Vaporeon? You're so lucky, big brother. Now? Jovi wants something too. If I use it now, is it just because you're saying now? It's because some of the movesets that I have to level it up to, like, let's just say level 14 or 15, I might learn Water Gun at that time or any other moves there. What if an Eevee fell on all the stones at once? That's a good point there. What if it did fall on the stones at once? I've never thought about that, if it did fall onto it. Probably might turn into like a different Pokemon, like a Rhydon perhaps? Jovi wants something too. Exactly what I said. Okay. So let's bring out the Water Stone to evolve our Eevee. Well, there's no coming back, Eevee. You got that little smudged, cute little face, but you're gonna be turned into a Zora right now. Alright, we're gonna get our first evolution. Is that also possible if you hold the B button to stop it evolving with the Water Stone? Is that even possible to do so in this game? Yeah, that would be funny. Your Eevee evolved into Vaporeon! That's sweet. So we'd actually learn straight away any moves here for our Vaporeon. We've got no water style moves right now. So we just have to work with this for now until we get some water type moves to be learned. What do we have here? Nothing. If I stopped it, then it would technically be Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. True that. Which I would love to play Pokemon Let's Go Eevee as well, by the way. There's a few wild Pokemon in this, right? The Pokestop things. I don't know. I don't know, Storm. I really don't know about this whole wild Pokemon stuff. This is like blind for me first, so I have no idea what I'm running myself into. But if they're all wild Pokemon, that'll be great. So I can actually get some really cool Pokemon team going instead of just fighting these shadow Pokemons. We bring you a breaking news item. An unidentified gang swarmed the Pokemon HQ lab and abducted Professor Crane, the head of operations. We have unconfirmed reports that one of the alleged perpetrators used a shadow Pokemon during the raid. We will bring you the updates on this story as the news breaks. Okay, cool. Now, what do we have here? We have a kitchen, we have a bed, we have a library. Book titled Striving for Success as Global Engineers. Can't really do anything else at all. We can't really grab ourselves a cheese sandwich from the fridge, so instead we're gonna actually get ourselves back down here and leave out. That's the only thing we can just do here. Interesting though that we actually grabbed the stones very early into the game. But I would love if we could actually get more Eevees. Imagine if we can get like an extra 5 Eevees and we can actually have all of them to be evolved at that point there further into the game. So you can get a Flareon, Jolteon, Espeon, and Umbreon all in one team. I think we talked to this old lady before. The old man is Mr. Verich. He's supposed to be really wealthy. The people with him were really strong too. Wow, were they ever so cool? You know already, don't you? No. Is that right? Then I better tell you, you should know though. This building is the Pokemon Center. This is where you can get your Pokemon restored to full health. The building next door to it is the Pokemon Mart. They sell all sorts of useful items. Learning to use those two facilities properly makes you a qualified trainer. It's basic. You know a trainer that exists uses 6 evolutions in this game? Or is there a different Pokemon game that is able to do that? Oh, they brought the same theme from Pokemon Coliseum. This is one of my favorite themes. Different game. Oh, really? Maybe I have played it. Probably it's like a Gen 2 or Gen 3 Pokemon game, right? If Pokemon needs to rest, nothing can get bad in the Pokemon Center. Why even seniors like me visit here to rest on occasion? We're lucky to have Pokemon Centers. I mean, it's free. Doesn't matter how many Pokemon you have, a Pokemon Center restores them all for free. Isn't that great? This is pretty much free healthcare. Now I thought about it. Pokemon uses free healthcare in their games. I have to pay respects to the Pokemon Center for doing that. It's a recent game. Which game was it? For the 6 EV evolutions for it. Hello, welcome to our Pokemon Center. Yes, yes, yes. I would like it to be done. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Remember my Pokemon. Thank you for reading. So naturally in the anime, like when there's a Pokemon Center, it takes like a whole day, isn't it? Like they put the Pokemons onto the bed and they rest them up, or they put them into the capsules. So it's like it's different in certain of the anime seasons how they do it. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Oh, I haven't actually played those ones. Wasn't there like other Eevee storylines as well? Like I know in Gen 2 that they had like the Kimono Sisters in the 5th region or 5th gym badge, and they like doing dances, like the Dance of Kimono Sisters. They had Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon around to it. Do they still do like Eevee storylines like that in the newer Pokemon games of those trainers like that? You've been up in dry land for so long now. I've been losing the feel for life on the sea. I've assembled all my supplies and my Pokemon are restored to full health, but who knows when the next ship will sail. You fight the Kimono girls for surf. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was an amazing little story there in the Pokemon games for Gold and Silver. I became a trainer at this age, so I've been coming here daily to learn more about what training involves. But wow, I see you already raising Pokemon your age. I consider that impressive. Alright, I'll do my best to keep up with you. It's lined with books on Pokemon. There's so much books around Pokemon, but there's literally no kids that will be reading this at all. Like, they have trainer scores all around every Pokemon game, but I doubt most of them have really good experience with just reading it on top of this. They would prefer to just do battles to get better. You don't think they do, but it reminded me that it was a great part of the game. Yeah, I love those moments there. And also in Crystal as well, the first time you see Suicune, if that's how you say it, Suicune. That was an amazing part with Crystal part in 2nd gen. You get to see the dog, and it actually just walks towards you, and it just runs away. Or does it battle you? I think it either walks away, runs away, or battles you in the Crystal. There hasn't been much for sailors lately. They've been running their time away at the Krabby Club. They're all burly lunks though. They're not the sort that a culture type like me can associate with. I wish those lugs would go back out to sea already. Alright, let's head over to the shop then. That's how you say if you're both wrong with bro. Yeah. Oh my god. I would always like butcher names for everything, including Pokemon names as well. Hey, I'm buying a whole lot here. How about throwing in a little bonus? How about it? Come on. Meeting the dogs in a random building. Yeah. That's how it was. And they used to, I never understood why they would always run away. Is it the fact that they want to run away because of the fact that they don't want to interact with humans, because humans before were like always trying to steal them or trying to catch them? Potion. We seafarer know how to stock up on potions when in port. Unlike dry land, there's not a Pokemon Center to be seen on the open sea, so you never want to be caught short on potions. I know. Here, let me give you a potion. It's convenient, I tell you. Oh, extra free potion. You know, a fan theory, there are EVs. It sounds weird, but it sounded super cool. Oh, is it like a creepypasta, or is it just like a general fan theory of EVs in general? So I haven't heard of that one, the fan theory. Even on dry land, in certain situations, that potion would be more trusty than a Pokemon Center. Oh, general fan theory. I would have to check that out on what it is. There are so many items, it's utterly bewildering. What should I get? I wonder. What should you get? You get some zinc, or some calcium, or Zabos, or was it Carbos? Get some drugs for your Pokemon. Welcome to my Pokemon Mart, and what am I supposed to say? Oh, it doesn't matter. I finally become the owner of a Pokemon Mart. So first timer. Has it ever happened whereby you have someone that's behind the desk and they are owning the Pokemon Mart? Because every time I speak to them, they know that they're here and they've been doing it for a long time. Oh no, what am I saying? I'm so sorry. Let's see. So we've gotten 4 here. Got none of these right now. So we're gonna be saving these up. I like to save up my cash when there's stuff we can buy instead. Like the Pokeballs, for instance. They're gonna be quite pricey in the future if you want to catch some more Pokemons. Some Munchlax. Baby Munchlax. For poisoning, use an antidote. Paralyzed Heal cures powerless, and Awakening wakes up a sleeping Pokemon. Oh yes, if a Pokemon falls asleep in battle, you can lose by calling it. To speak to the old lady, I've decided to retire from selling herbal medicine. It's become too hard for me to gather the ingredients, you see. It's not an easy task working one's way through tall grass, searching among rocks, and so on. It's too physically taxing for me. And that's more or less about it on top of here. So we can actually get out the Pokemon Mart. Nice to know we've actually gone through both the Pokemon Mart and the Pokemon Center. 2 traditional places in Pokemon. I'm gonna actually just save it as well. Oh, thanks for the link as well, Kirito. I'll take a look at it later. Your progress has been saved. We've spoken to this guy. We can't really move those boxes there. Let's talk to these sailors here. Thanks for stopping by, Kirito. And have a good rest of the day on your side, buddy. Now look here, boy. The Krabby Club is open only to tough trainers. I suppose I could let you in if you beat me in a bout. Let's go for it. Ooh, Pokemon battle against Navigator. We got a Ringo and a Lotad. Vaporeon and Teddiursa. Now, who should we go for first? The Ringo or the Lotad? I think Lotad's gonna be more dangerous, so let's actually focus. Oh, we've got a new move, Lick. Let's lick our Lotad. See if the Lotad gets paralyzed from the Lick. The one Pokemon that I feel is most popular using Lick has always been Ghastly. That's the move for Ghastly right there, the traditional Lick. That's funny. It dismounted for a bit and it's got a rip out long large tongue. Oh, my attack fell on both sides there. It's a big mighty growl from Ringo. Let's go with another bite. And then for Teddiursa, I like the lick animation, so I'm gonna use it again. But if I use a move like that, does that help out with my shadow experience, whatever that is, to actually make them more happier? I lose. You really are quite wonderful. Got 120 for that. You're quite strong, I must admit. I sense a fantastic potential in you as a trainer of Pokemon. The more you battle, the stronger your Pokemon shall grow. It's up to you to put in the effort. Also, there's no rule forbidding anyone but top trainers from entering the Krabby Club. We have so much idle time on your hands. I decided to play a little prank on you. When the shipping traffic's down this much, there's not much we sailing men can do except sit around and mope. Isn't that right, matey? I say so, matey. When everyone's scared, witless of going out to sea, there's some guy leaving port on some super luxury cruiser. That's a surprise, matey. I say so, matey. It takes someone really rich, but I don't mean just rich, but like stinking rich to have a cruiser that gorgeous. Do you agree, matey? I say so, matey. When someone's talking, you should be paying attention. Isn't that right, matey? I say so, matey, right? Yeah. Yeah. He's getting fed up around it. I'm getting fed up around it as well. I want to move on to somewhere else. Yeah! Mr. Verich for in the tab again today. Yeah. I'm going to gorge myself. I slept in and missed my ship. It turns out the ship I'm supposed to be on is that cargo ship that went missing. It made me sit up and notice how fate can turn on the littlest thing. Yeah, let's hear it. Razzle dazzle. Those girls are the top billed duo of the Krabby Club. They call themselves the Magicians. They can sing, they can dance, they can do decent magic act too. They're a triple threat and we idolize them. Oh hey, you're the great magicians. Can they just do about anything? Really? A while ago, I saw this obviously wealthy old gent and his sidekicks go upstairs to the VIP section. It seems the old guy is the talk of the town these days. Oh, more news. Breaking news item? Oh, this is the same thing, isn't it? We'll skip that. You already know that situation there. Oh, we can go right through this guy here. Usually if no ships come to the harbor, my business dries up. But thanks to Mr. Verich, business is booming. Every day the man treats everyone to food, meals, and drinks. That Mr. Verich is like a bottomless sack of money. Well, we got Mr. Fancy Pants in the building with Mr. Verich here. Before I go down there, let's see if we can talk to the magicians here on stage. Go whacking now if you want an autograph. Make it later. Tra-la-la-la. Tra-lily-la-la. My dancing is entrancing. So we got upstairs here, and we got another stairs upstairs. Let's actually go downstairs first. Oh, we got an item, a super potion. First super potion. Yeah, we're just getting blessed with potions. Same feeling whereby you actually go into the Final Fantasy VII Remake and it just explodes you with potions all the time, which is hilarious. It's like, you're never gonna lose with that many potions in your pocket. Oh, the kids from earlier. Thank you, Mr. Coreman. Jovi thanks you for saving Jovi earlier. Oh, is that all? That was merely putting a fool in his place. Don't worry about it. Can we go around? Oh, let me talk to this guy first. That'll be the gentleman with the entourage in the back. That'll be Mr. Verich, and he must be quite the VIP probably. He's been letting everyone in town feast on his money just because he'll be staying here for a while. Let's line up with ordinary bound books. Let's see if we can actually have an audience with Mr. Verich here. Mr. Verich tends to his many important business undertakings from Gaeton Port. We do a lot of traveling from here. When we get some rare time off, we'd like to relax and unwind leisurely. I'll ask that you keep it quiet and refrain from disturbing us. If I can't talk to no. What about from here? No, I can't actually even scream from here. Alright, I guess it's probably like a no kids allowed zone as well. Let's actually go into the next floor on the other side over here just to see what we have. I'm making my debut today. I'm so nervous. I don't relish the thought of going on stage after being magicians. They're the top act here after all. The Krabby couple are sure calm though. They're stage barons and it shows. Oh, two Krabbies! Oh.
Oppan Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style! Hey Potato, how's it going today? It's been a while. Yes, it has. Hope you've been keeping well. You've been eating as usual, snacking on your dinner. It's been pretty dead. What happened? Why is it being dead on your side? My Krabby, Couple, Crabbily, and Crabbetti are energized for a great show. Isn't that right, Crabbily, Crabbetti? What? It's like using like a animation there, like trying to use Bubble Beam. Now that one's using Bubble Beam as well. If you should see her act and let her be on the stage. You've been feeling pretty good right now? Been storming a lot here. Are you talking about like you having a storm? Like storm over your country, like there's like natural disasters? We're the variant act of the Krabby Club. We've been here the longest. Our Pokemon twosome act remains the world's best of all time. We certainly won't be upstaged by upstarts like the magicians on stage now. In your town, not really natural disasters, but heavy rain. Oh no. So if you're gonna have stuff like that, does that affect your internet on your side, Potato? Like you won't be having a good time to keep up the connection on your side? Oh no. But yeah, they were definitely cute Cadburys. I loved Ash's Krabby in the original Pokemon series when it actually turned into Kingler and you hear him say "Cookie, Cookie" the first time in the Pokemon tournament section there.
Stand back! There's
a
hurricane
coming through. Nan 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 nan. I love that one. Yeah, it says "Cookie, Cookie." If you've ever seen the Pokemon anime first 2 seasons, it just says that. There's been lots of fallen billboards and electricity dying. Oh no. So you haven't been able to be online for a while. Hopefully it's actually cleared up on your side though, like the weather's gone down. Must be probably monsoon season on your side then. So I think monsoon is heavy rain time over there. That's what they call it, right? I've been over here to the Pokemon Center. Where else do I need to go? I forgot what I need to do now. There's been so much exchanges with a lot of people. Sure, there are many hotheads around these parts, but picking on kids like you is going too far. But the guy that ran off, I don't remember seeing him around. Oh, it's supposed to be. How long is the monsoon season gonna be lasting for on your side? Like an extra month or so? Right now, we're actually heading into spring, so it's like a couple more days until spring in March for us. I don't think I've been here. Oh, what should I do? My son says he's going to quit being a sailor and he's adamant about it. Ever since he got Oddish a while back, he's consumed his life. From morning to night, it's Oddish this, Oddish that. But Oddish is cute as well. 6 months? Really? 6 months of it? You only have 2 seasons? So, monsoon for 1, and then what's the other season? Summer? Winter? That's super long. 6 months of heavy rain? Yay, bejeebers. I would have loved if Pokemon ever changed their cries from different generations. Like, they kept that Oddish cry from Gen 1. I've decided to give up my life on the sea for life on dry land so I can raise the Oddish. One day I'll make it evolve into a Vileplume, or a Blossom would be great too. Whichever one I choose, I'll need a special item for the evolution to happen. We only have rainy season and it's pretty hot season. I used to like with pretty hot season, you won't get any natural disasters to happen, right? I don't think you would be able to, like in the heat. Or am I wrong? Like, could you get something from the hot? Like you guys have to be aware of. It would be really hot. I don't know if you like the hot weather. Like for me, I don't like very hot weather. I prefer whereby it's just windy. I can't stand like 20 degrees or 25 when it's really warm. And it's like melting in the room as well because we don't have free air conditioners here. Like you have to pay for air conditioners. Oh, we're in Emily's house right now. Jovi, when can we play again? Big Brother can't run errands by himself without Jovi, so Jovi might not be able to play for a while. I hope Jovi's big brother will be able to run errands by himself soon. I sure will. Let's talk to Mommy here. It's lined with difficult looking books. Oh, I'm not talking to Mommy. I'm thinking of writing a novel with a character modeled after the much talked about Mr. Verich, who is mysteriously gentleman that suddenly arrived in Gaonport. At times, a generous tycoon, but his true identity, a swashbuckling thief. How's that for a story premise? Doesn't it get your heart racing? Oh, it's a picture of Pikachu! Is that the thing that they kind of pray to? Because they got a bit of wine statues there as well. The Pika God. It's the news again! Everyone, every TV you go to, there's always the news and all the time. It's the same news as well. Like, where's the kids channel? Emily needs to watch some cartoons because she's a kid and she needs to have some entertainment. You need to switch over to the... Like, not every place you go to in Pokemon has to have the news channel. That's one thing that's surprising. They never ever have something different than the news channels. They can't afford cable. Even in like Freeview, like, isn't it like in Freeview, like in certain mornings you can actually watch a couple cartoon shows at least? I know for here, when we have Freeview over here and you can't afford it, there's still some cartoons. Not the best cartoons available, but there's still cartoons for the little ones. Okay, let me go up here. This is somewhere new. Welcome. Welcome to what? Oh, I'm out here. No, I want to go back in. I don't feel like I'm done at this point, right? There must be something else, like another important event to do here that I'm actually missing right now. Because I was supposed to go down here, right? And switch around this later. It's unresponsive. Right now, yeah, I'm supposed to go down there. I already bowed this dude. Okay, let me switch around here then. Oh, okay, cutscene. I'm making progression now. Okay, this guy's pushing it for us right here. And that must be a Pokemon trainer. If he's gonna stand right there, right? Oh no, he's walking out. Phew, that sounds now all fixed. You want to talk to me? Yeah, the part shop is ours. Huh? You need a machine part? Where's Grandpa? He's gone off to Dr. Kaminko's? Oh. When my grandpa gets excited over some mechanical thing, he's off like a shot. Never mind the shop or his grandson, me. I'll find the machine part you need. Can I get you to come to our shop? Man, Grandpa should be so lucky to have a caring grandson like me looking after him. Should we head over to the part shop or just explore? I'm gonna look to explore here first. So you moved something over here, but let me go over this way. We got an old man just waiting here. Hi, welcome youngster. No words need to be spoken, no questions need to be asked. We shall battle, yes? If I say no, is he gonna still lead me into a battle? No, you say? Well, that's too bad, but I'm a man of quite reasonable at that. I'll forego this in there. Oh, okay, so you don't actually get pressured into battle. Because I've had sometimes whereby you say no and then you just get into battle anyway. But because I want the experience, we're gonna have to battle. Alright, Sile, let's see what you got. We got ourselves a Taylor and a Ladybug. Bug and flying. Oh, Ladybug's massive. It's like a big, massive experience. It's even like the camera zoomed in to show how big that bug is. Oh, we got Shadow Pokemon. Alright, yeah, we do. Ladybug is a Shadow Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna catch that. It's like 10 plus. So first of all, let's take care of the Taylor. Shadow Blitz. Alright, let's make it for breakfast right now on the Taylor. Oh, it's just one hit on the bite. Alright, Taylor's down and out. 37 experience points. Ooh, not very effective there. And also not very effective. What can I do? Should I just go with... Let's go with a tackle. And then... go with another Shadow Blitz. Hopefully he doesn't get killed here. Super effective. Not very effective either there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use Sand Attack, and then I'm going to use Shadow Blitz again, so I can actually control it. Not to kill it off. To be very protective on a little bug friend right now. Oh, see? If I use another attack, that Ladyball would have been dead. Oh, it's in... No! Okay, so... I guess I will catch it now? See if I can catch it. And then Teddiursa... Let me call it out. This is the first time to call it. If it does get called out here. Yay! We've caught a bug Pokemon, Ladybug! Honestly, I don't really feel like I want to grab a Ladybug, but it'll just be in my team just for now. Would you lose? No, sir! Ladybug, join my party! Still unpopular Pokemons right now to be grabbed, but hey, we'll just keep the adventure going here. Too bad, I guess I lost that one. That machine you have on your arm is quite the getup. The way the lights pulse and all. And it's mighty impressive or whatever that is. I thought for a second there that you'd taken my Pokemon. I've never played Roblox Pokemon. It actually goes crazy in that. What, does Roblox Pokemon have like several other Pokemons that you get to catch from the Roblox side? Let's see where else I can switch it to. Okay, so this one goes like that. And I guess I have to rotate it again to get to this house here. That's pretty much the extent of Pokemon that you've played. Really? How good is Roblox Pokemon? It's like really popular there. It must be really popular. There's an island far from the coast of Gale Port. It's surrounded by vicious ocean currents, however, so no one can go near. Of course, everyone around these parts knows better than to go near the island in the first place. Well, it feels like we're gonna be going to it as well. Now it doesn't. It got copyright strike maybe 8 years ago, so it's unplayable now. Oh, Pokemon! Game Freak! Why? Used to play it quite a lot. It was pretty popular. You have some really good moments in that game. Oh man, I missed out. Should I do this again? Alright, so that is done. Now, if I go over to the next one, I'm gonna switch it around so then I can go over to this lighthouse here. Yeah, Nintendo's definitely ruined the nice things. I hope it doesn't ruin Power World's situation now when they go and investigate into it. Oh, free extra Pokeballs! Free stuff. And I will be able to save up my money even more. Oh. So this is a lift that goes all the way to the top here. Oh, the cool music's gone now. You there, you look like a trainer to me. Someone gave me a really tough Pokemon, I tested it out on you. Oh, I get no choice to run away from there. It's a bodybuilder. We see so much bodybuilders, like both female and male bodybuilders in these games here. It's a Zubat and a Poochyena. Poochyena was one of my first Pokemons on the third gen for Ruby. It When it turns into Mighty Anna, I just remember from the guys who say, Mighty Anna, use Shadow Ball. Alright, so Shadow Pokemon. Perhaps is calling me to get that to my team. We'll see. But first things first, let's get the Shadow stuff going. Take care of the Zubat. Alright, 34 XP done. Shadow Blitz. Not very effective. Shadow Hold. Vaporeon can't escape now. And also Teddiursa can't escape now. Teddiursa's in reverse mode. What is reverse mode? Huh? Should I call it? Should I call out on it? Let's put Bite. Oh, no, I should do Tackle. Tackle on the Poochyena, and then I'll call out Teddiursa. I don't know. I should call out if it wants to go back to normal. Came to senses calls. Okay, Tackle. That's what we're getting. Shadow Hold again. It failed on me. So, Tackle. Let's keep using Tackle here. Oh, Metal Claw. I got a new move. Shadow Mist. Let's do Shadow Mist. So then the evasiveness drops down on Poochyena. Shadow Mist, here we come. Sure, I catch Diagla. Diagla's in this game? Oh, sweet. Also, what's going on, Jammy? Oh, he's not in the game? That would've been sweet. I would've been able to go into the different dimensions. It's like Diagla, the one of the dimensions, right? Or was it time? Like, one of them's time, one of them's dimensions. Or did I get it wrong? Time and space? Time dimensions? I think dimension is the other one. Forgot my lore around to it. So, Tackle in again, and then Shadow Mist. Let's see. Evasionist partially fell again. This looks like a good spot to use my Pokeball now on the Poochyena. That is fine, can do dimensions, and Palkia is dealing with space. Yeah, 4th gen went on a whole nother level with the legendaries. Like, imagine if these legendaries can just, like, you know, open up different dimension ports, and also with Palkia it can just stop time. I think there was one move that can actually stop time, right? With Palkia. Okay, catch the Pokemon, and let's use Shadow Mist again. Just in case it doesn't work, but every Snag Ball that we have used so far has had a 100% catch rate with these Pokemons. XD was a banging game. What's going on, Kai? This is my first time playing it. So far, I've been loving Colosseum more with its start. Like, XD is cool for a start, but we're like some noob trainer for one, and we're playing with Eevee instead of Espeon and Umbreon. Poochyena joined my party. And also people say that it's easier game compared to Colosseum as well. What was that all about? I joined that organization because they said they would give me a strong Pokemon, something that's not like the usual ones. Well, what was so tough about that? I was conned. Now the trio didn't stop time, but Palkia had a space distortion move. Yeah, there was a space distortion move that it definitely did have. It sounded awesome though. Imagine if it was able to stop time. That would be such a broken Pokemon as well, isn't it? Perhaps Arceus may be able to stop time, right? Because he's the god Pokemon. It can just do anything, right? You see the island in the distance out? See? It's always obscured by clouds. If only those clouds weren't there, we would get gorgeous sunsets at dusk. Oh? Is this all we have right now? Just one trainer. Even Arceus has its limitations. I'm so surprised though. Why Arceus having its limitation? It's like the creator of Pokemon, right? It should be like the all-knowing Pokemon that just destroys everything. Let's see. Arceus should be mainly able game-wise, but anime-wise, he doesn't seem as strong compared to Hopper and some legendaries. Hopper? What's Hopper? The only closest thing is like a Hobbit? Hoppit? That little grass Pokemon I know of. Enemy Arceus still bodies Palkia, Dalgid, and Giratina all at the same time? All three of them at once? Because Giratina is the one that can flow through the dimensions, right? Hooper is a little portal jumper. Is that what it does? It just jumps from portals? Now you're rich, most people would take the elevator. Youngster, would you like to be doing this exercise? Huh? Yeah, I'm actually in a different place here, because I went down these steps here. Oh, there's more steps down here. Okay, so let's go down even further. It's a movie exclusive legendary. What's this? He was literally getting on other legendaries on the side. There was a good and evil Hopper too. Can you actually catch the Hopper Pokemons in games? Found one potion. Nope. Oh no! I was just checking. I don't want to go back up here. He almost could have destroyed the world. Might as well be an ultimate Boohan with the dimension shattering moves. So it's kind of like playing the story of Mewtwo and Mew in that sense, if it's a good and evil Hopper, because Mewtwo was supposed to be the evil one in the movie, and then Mew was like the good one. Okay, so that is done. We need to go to get the parts. But before we get to the parts, we got something else over here now. Magnemite! I've lived in Gaonport for many years, but I've never seen a cruiser that grand or luxurious. That cruiser looks capable of sailing anywhere in the world. I would surely love to sail on it. It's only catchable in Pokemon Go and Ultra Sun and Moon and Pokemon Unite. You can buy and fight it with him. Oh, so it's actually included in the Pokédex then. So it's actually a new generational Pokemon. I thought when you said movie exclusive, I thought it was like only available to be told in the movies and it's not canon. Wait, do I just have to flip this all the way around? Because I can't even connect to it right here. So yeah, we just have to do one more switch around. No? Wait. This way. And then this way again. Bingo! Saddest Pokemon movie was the one where Ash and team get melted and Pikachu had to cry to Mew to bring him back. Yes, that was the first ever movie, isn't it? I remember that part. I thought there would probably be even more sad moments than that as well. Is this the part shop we're going to? Yes, this is where we need to go. So we were out a machine part, you said, right? Don't melt, they were petrified. Here it is, here it is. This is it. Here you go. We obtained the machine part. Let's go. It's where I have that machine part. It took a while to get the order in. How's your director, Professor Crane, doing? Explain what has been happening to Pear. Ha, the HQ Labs director was adopted by some goons with shadow Pokemon? I've been through something like that before, but who would have thought it would be happening again? Hope the Labs director's found. I'll be rooting for you, so don't give up. Okay. Like, we just go back to the professor then? Shopkeeper's not around today. The old man must be at Communico's place again. So we need to go over there then. That's where the next place we have to go, right? I will go back then. We've actually covered everywhere in this place, but where do we go from here? I think it's this way to get out up these steps. So let's get ourselves over to Kaminko's house. Give him the machine part. So much is already going through as well. Like, I've been talking to so much different people and like I can't see what the main story content is that I'm trying to follow right here. Wait, who goes there? Oh, so it wasn't the first movie, it was Lucario and the Mystery of Me. I haven't seen that movie. You must be another burglar, Chobin. We'll put you straight, don't you move. Chobin's in the name, and Chobin is the #1 assistant to Dr. Kaminko. Chobin is still the only assistant, so Chobin has to be the #1 assistant. Wait, we're battling him again? He's doing the same thing like last time when I came here. It still was related to the prequel to the first Pokemon movie, I'm guessing, as they're discovering Mew. It could be. I don't know if there really is like a canon timeline towards the movies. Because I feel like the movies themselves wasn't even canon. Like, they're in their own little universe, right? Compared to the anime. Vaporeon. Vaporeon, what do you want, Vaporeon? Do you want the Sunken or Magikarp first? We should go with like the weaker ones. Let's go into the Magikarp. If we take care of the Magikarp, then we can actually start battling onto the Sunken. Both of them aren't any Shadow Pokemons. And yeah, we just get the weakest out. The Shadow Aura is nearly out from Teddy West as well. Got about 1 bar left. Pokemon movies unfortunately are canon. Depends on the season, so it actually gets related to the animes themselves. Chobin lost. Oh, silly Chobin. What are you looking at? Huh? Are you that boy from before? Chobin wishes you spoke up right away. Today, Jovi is very busy. Jovi has an important job with Jovi's assistant, Big Brother. Is that so? But you being here in person now, do you have a look at Dr. Kaminko's invention? You may say something, but Dr. Kaminko's inventions are #1 in the whole wide world. Chobin's full of admiration. I do know you're busy. Depends on the season. Like the Pokemon, the first movie is Mewtwo's first appearance. Wasn't Mewtwo's first appearance was with Gary versus Giovanni in the 8th Gym Leader badge. So Gary faced Giovanni first, and then Giovanni was like, "Let me show you what I've been working on," and he just like destroys all of Gary's Pokemons in the anime. Pokemon 2001's Lugia's first appearance. The canon of Pokemon is so botched now. Yeah, I've never really followed too much around. Like, I've only seen the first few movies, so I don't know, like, with the canon-wise with the movies, if they was related to it or not. I just knew that every movie had a legendary Pokemon to follow up with. You come calling with your young sister again. Well, today we went to Gale and Port on a very important job. Big Brother is Jovi's assistant. Need to be explained what had been happening to Macan. What was that? The HQ's labs director was adopted. That's terrible. The modus operandi, it feels similar to that incident 5 years ago. It may be Cypher. One can't Scooby say that. Before we get to thinking, your machine part needs to go. Deliver that machine part to the Pokemon HQ lab. Oh, so I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm supposed to go to the first place that I was in, over. When this rope is completed, I should become the world's most powerful man. Who are you? How long you been there? I'm in the middle of highly important research. I'm quite busy. Now, if you excuse me, I ask that you refrain from disturbing me. Would you be disturbed if I go through here? Yes, you are. You child. That area is off limits. I was just checking. This place is still locked, right? So at least we know we have to go back to the Pokemon HQ lab. You may say anything, but Dr. Kaminko's inventions are #1 in the whole wide world. Oh, I don't know. What Joby likes best is Chobin's googly glasses. They're strictly off limits. Chobin can function without them. Extremely, absolutely not. Oh, that's so boring. Alright, let's get out of here. It still hasn't even told of why there's a Groudon statue outside there. Okay, HQ lab. Off we go. Oh, they must have been waiting for me here as well. Oh, DTB, could you wait just 1 second? I found some more memos I wrote up with the director. I think you should have them. Ooh, Crane memo 3. And memo 4. Give me number 5. Oh, number 6. Oh, they give you basic information about Shadow Pokemon. I'd like you to read them over at least once. Yeah, I should actually read them. I haven't actually read any of them right now. Let me actually go through them. So the first memo... Oh, do I have to use it? If I use it... Oh, okay, so it actually shows it here. The snag system. Shadow Pokemon are victims of criminals who use them for misdeeds. They must be taken from their bad masters and be protected. The most effective means of taking such Pokemon from criminals is the snag system, developed by Cypher 5 years ago. It is an unforgivable act among trainers to steal another trainer's Pokemon, but there is no other way to save Shadow Pokemon. The snag system was originally designed to steal any Pokemon from trainers. We must immediately develop a system that snags only Shadow Pokemon and nothing else. Imagine snagging a trainer. Evil trainer being snagged. Movies 1 to 19 are canon and get confirmed at some point in the Pokemon anime, but are kind of their own thing except movie 1. Ah, I see. Yeah. Because ideally, I never really, like, that's the reason why I didn't really check out any of the Pokemon movies, to be honest, is because I thought that it wasn't connected. And many times in the movies, I don't know, like, it feels movie format, but at the same time as well, it's not really that enjoyable to go through. It feels kind of like standard. For the most part, like, I never really went through my whole movie from start to finish. I felt like, man, because we have so much battling of the legendaries as well, and they're just like dodging everywhere. As I've always noticed one thing, like, the legendaries are battling and they're just dodging, and then one hit attacks them and they just fall to the ground. Movie 20 and beyond aren't canon, maybe except certain things from the movies, but I guess canon of Pokemon melts your brains and the movies are good though. Yeah, I need to actually watch more of the movies in the future just to check them out. If they have actually done any difference there. I remember there was a CGI movie for Pokemon for the original one. Like, they remade the first ever movie based on CGI. I was like, oh, you guys did that. I guess CGI was just really popular at the time for it to be remade. The Aura Reader. It's impossible for ordinary people to distinguish Shadow Pokemon from regular Pokemon based on appearance. In developing a new snag system, our biggest challenge was devising some means of recognizing Shadow Pokemon immediately. We solved the challenge with a headset device that senses Shadow Pokemon. We named this headset the Aura Reader. Okay, Memo 3. The Snag Machine. Aura Reader's development made it possible to create a workable new snag machine. We realized that we could integrate the Aura Reader with the original snag machine developed by Cypher. The Aura Reader can be made to sound a warning and prevent the snag machine from working if a regular non-shadow Pokemon is targeted. The likelihood of a snag machine being abused should be diminished. However, one must be vigilant. It must be treated with caution. Oh. Pokemon Ranger movie is what made you play Pokemon Ranger. I heard about Pokemon Ranger. Is that good? You really enjoyed the Darkrai movie? Can recommend. Alright, I'll keep my eyes on that Darkrai movie. Actually, a certain Pokemon's first appearance from Gen 4. Gen 4? Okay, Memo 4. Purification. Once captured, Shadow Pokemon must have their hearts reopened in a process called purification so that they may return to their normal state. The best known method of purification was to have the Shadow Pokemon spend time with a trainer and allow their hearts to gradually reopen. However, because it required Shadow Pokemon to be with a trainer, this method placed a limit on the number of Pokemon that could be treated. We needed a process for efficiently purifying many Shadow Pokemon. Our studies led us to the idea of Purified Chamber. Pokemon Ranger is actually good. What are you doing, Pokemon Ranger? I forgot. I remember there was Pokemon Conquest, there was Pokemon Snap, and there was a few more stuff with Pokemon. Alright, Lost Memo. The Purify Chamber. The Purify Chamber is a radical new concept that differs from the usual purification method of having Shadow Pokemon be with a trainer constantly. It represents a new approach that places Shadow Pokemon among regular Pokemon so that they become purified naturally. Much time is still needed to make this concept real. We need to acquire systems, collect data, and make adjustments. We eagerly look forward to seeing the Purify Chamber concept in operation. A Pokemon more dangerous than we thought is Jirachi. Jirachi is the Pokemon that just makes wishes, right? So can it just wish into anything or any situation that can happen? Okay, I'm gonna do a mini save here. Oh, we actually done over 3 hours. You're biased because May was your childhood crush, so Gen 3 holds a special place in your heart. Yes! May! May's a big one. May is a big one. I love May as well. I feel like May and Ash could have been a thing around to it, rather than it being Serena though. Yeah, May was fantastic. Like, May was like an opposite to Ash based on personality. They both had that drive to do better. And then they had Dawn. I need to get that machine part, don't I? Is it really true? Was I directed taken away? Oh, it's the same thing. Use kind of like a Beyblade device to kind of catch Pokemon or rather calm them down. You have to use the DS stylus except when you emulate it. Whoa! Beyblade like device in Pokemon? We'd be spinning out here. Actually, you can take its power and you can make the false legendary, like a false legendary was made in the movies. There's a false legendary Pokemon in the movies? Right, there's a lot of trophies there. I have to find the place to put the machine pop, wherever that is. If it really was Cypher that raided the cargo ship, then we've got big trouble. All the Pokemon in that ship, I think these guys are just saying the same stuff here. So I don't need to talk to them. I never imagined something like this would happen while I snoozed. This is a dream, let me awaken now. It actually happened in the Jirachi's movie specifically, like false legendary. Which false legendary Pokemon popped up for Jirachi that they wished upon? Oh, here we go. Welcome back. Was Joby well behaved? We ran the errand like you wanted, mommy. A bad guy tried to stop us, but a nice person helped us. Oh no, really? I'll get the details later. What about the machine part? Handed the machine part to Lily. Thank you. With this component, we can get down to finishing the touches on the Purified Chamber. I should take this down to the Purified Chamber on the ground floor now. Oh, Joby will take it. Joby, are you sure? Don't drop it. Joby can do it. And then she just bumps her head. Ah, I'm broken. Now you have to find another machine part. The crossover that would never happen because they don't like each other, but would be cool. Pokemon X Digimon. Oh yeah, that would be awesome, really. But I think Digimon will kick Pokemon's butt though, isn't it? Because they can just keep on Mega Evolving whenever they want to, just command it. But then again, Pokemon has those stones now that they can just go into Mega Evolutions now to hustle up there. False Groudon was made by Jirachi's energy. How strong was it? I have no idea if the Digimon games or the Digimon universe has a god. I have no idea. Purification progresses if a Shadow Pokemon spends time together with its trainer. Has the heart gauge fallen to 0? No? But by the time the Purified Chamber is completed, the heart gauge should be bound to 0. If the heart gauge has fallen to 0, that Shadow Pokemon is ready to open his heart, but that alone isn't enough. To complete the process, the Pokemon needs to go through a purification ceremony. It's basically a ritual for it to return to its natural state. If the Purified Chamber were ready, it could go through the ceremony there, but it looks like we need to finish a little more time to get it finished. Because of that, I think your Shadow Pokemon should go through the purification ceremony using a different process. A different process here. There's a village called... Oh, we're going back to a gate? So, a gate's in this game. Like, wait. Like, because we was like in a different region, so we can actually hop over to a gate again. In the village in the Relic Stone, which has the power to restore Shadow Pokemon to its natural state, it would be a lot to send you to such a far place by yourself there, but I also think it's something that you only can do. Yeah, because we got the ships now, isn't it? We can actually ship over there. Oh, there, would you go to a gate village? Yes? Thank you. You know, I'm so proud of how you're becoming more and more dependable. It was kind of strong and almost destroyed the world. Whoa. Jirachi has those powers there. But can Jirachi do anything without his wishes, though, by itself? Okay, so we're here. A gate is southeast from here, but it's not very close. Go to see a man. So if the gate's here... Can we get to old places and Colosseum then in this place as well? Well, I can't even move anywhere else. It's only telling me to get here. But yeah, we're gonna see Eugen again. So that Eugen guy was the grandfather of the main Gale character in Colosseum. I wonder if they're still around, because it's 5 years later, right? Get to see those old guys into this game as well. The Relic Stone, which is used for purification ceremony, is under the care of a man named Eugen. Eugen, whatever it is. I'll get in touch with him so he knows you're coming. I'll do my best to get the purified chamber finished while you're gone. Please be careful. Hope I am gonna be careful around it right now. It wasn't Jirachi doing it really. Someone used a machine like an idiot to force Jirachi to do it, and it was hurting Hirachi. Oh, okay. So Jirachi is like a nice little Pokemon that doesn't abuse its powers. This is the trading place. I'm not gonna go over here. Kind of like how the Pokemon manga is dark. Yeah, I hear so much good things about the story of the Pokemon manga, and I have not checked about any of it at all. But it covers up really most of the games, right? Pokemon manga stuff in full detail. Okay, we're done here, right? Like, there's nothing else we need to do here. We just have to go to a gate. So, Celebi, was Celebi in the first game? Like, could you actually catch Celebi in the first game with Pokemon Colosseum? Because this is the place whereby we get to see Celebi here. And I wonder if you can actually catch Celebi in this second game here. Well, if we did catch Celebi, then they won't be able to purify the Pokemon. Because that's what Celebi's job title is here. For the Shadow Pokemon. Alright, another free Pokeball. Getting so much free Pokeballs and potions here. The Gate Village was famous for the Relic Stone. You can consider this a retirement village. Elderly trainers and Pokemon led quiet lives here. If there was a crossover, Pokemon become day and digital, would definitely get stronger with human bonds like Digimon, even though Digimon obviously become stronger. What's this? It's Peach! Curve pulling out the Peach! And we actually had Princess Peach vibes earlier as well, whereby our professor got kidnapped. There seems to be at least one Pokemon that hasn't opened its heart to you. Is that why you're here? Our relics has the power to open up the hearts of Pokemon. Some time ago, I guess it would be years now. The relic used to be... Oh, didn't I? No. That's about it. Celebi is catchable on this game, you think? Pokemon manga covers red, blue in games and shows more as red, orange. Yeah, that's why, like, it's so interesting onto it. Next Pokemon game includes the National Dex. Oh, for what? The mainline games? You're talking about, like, Gen 4? Pokemon... I can't remember what the name was, but 4th gen Pokemon games. That's what I remember. Wait, I shouldn't go over here right first. I should go over to find the grandfather, you again first. So we've only been through here. Also, like, the camera cycle is different here as well. My professor's in another castle. Yes. Sorry, your professor's in another castle. Try again. But it's true, there really was a Raylord flying up high in the sky. Your face clearly shows disbelief. You must think that old Senio must be adrift in dreamland. My dad's getting on an age, becoming more and more forgetful. Lately he's been saying nonsense. I saw a Raylord flying up in the sky when he started throwing that depressed me to no end. Ah. One of the most threatening Pokemon for Sun is Digimon. It's Mewtwo because his scaling is kind of crazy. Man, it should include the National Dex. Oh. Yeah, Mewtwo is some serious business for anything, really. Like, I feel like Mewtwo's can just, like, take care of everyone, mostly in the whole, what's it called, Smash place. You know the characters in Smash? Mewtwo should be up there, top tier, in fighting styles there. Have you had the news? Someone is Doctor. Yes, we do. I do. So that is the news around to it. What do you want? It doesn't matter how strong Pokemon are in battle. If the trainer doesn't know how to use items, battle could be lost. That's why I think it's important to buy a good mix of items, good for conceivable situation. If Pokemon wants to redeem itself to release a less buggy game and National Dex add old features from all the other Pokemon games, yes. Instead of kind of separating stuff, I think it's great whereby all the Pokédex should all be into one, and also there should be a Pokemon game that you should be able to catch every Pokemon as well. That'll be massive because they're like, what, over 800 Pokemon? That'll be such a big game. But they always keep on never allowing that. It's like, oh yeah, you need to do this to trade up your Pokemons and do that, and do this and do that. And have this, the whole new Pokemon back thing that I've been told. I don't need anything here, do I? What's this Vivid Scent? That greatly pleases Pokemon? What does this do? I'm gonna leave it off for now. Detective Pikachu, you saw part of Mewtwo's full potential even though he wasn't releasing himself? I've only seen Detective Pikachu the movie. That's the only thing I've seen. I haven't played any of the games. Oh, you come calling on Yugen? His house is right there. But he went out earlier and hasn't returned. He went off shouting something about someone coming or not coming. Can't remember quite though. Does he have psychic powers knowing that I was actually gonna come around? Or is it something else? That's the wife here. What a darling trailer you are. And Bella, did you want something of me? Oh, Yugen, you say? Oh, so you come calling to see my husband. Are you perhaps JCB? Yes. Oh, just like I thought. We've been expecting you. Really? You got a word for me from Lily, you see? We understand that you want to purify Shadow Pokemon. That instant, my husband heard from Lily. Why, you should have seen his assignment and enthusiasm. Shouting discourse for my services or some such. He went off running to know he hasn't come back since. Oh, he's here. Then he saw what happened in the movie. He fused humans and Pokemons in seconds and was like, nah, Mewtwo, I'm glad he's good. Yeah, I wasn't really, I didn't really like the movie that much, Detective Pikachu. But the reporter in that movie was a total babe. I actually liked her. She was really cute in that movie. I can't remember who she was, what her name was, but I remember she was really cute in that movie. There, I've got everything ready. We're ready for a visit from the HQ lab whenever you rise. Oh. Our guest has arrived. Ruby Ring, I am Yugen. I've heard everything that lady had to say. As you know, to purify a Shadow Pokemon, it must open its heart to the trainer. While there are several approaches, battles are the best, no doubt at all. Oh, take a good night's sleep, even though it's really late for you though, Kev. Well, thanks for stopping by. Take care. And have a good one. You're glad he's good. Well, Mewtwo right now. Oh, in the movie. Yeah, if he was bad, it would be like really much of troubles there. Honestly, Detective Pikachu was a really good live action. You're glad it did it good enough for most fans. Yeah, it did good enough for most fans. You know what? I was actually expecting like a live movie of Pokemon whereby it was really more connected to the games per se, where there was more intense battles, Pokemon battles. There was wild Pokemons as well, because the movie was like, well, it's peaceful. I think that was the premise of it. Is that it's a new world whereby everything's in peace and there's not really battles and Pokemons are behaving themselves and they're all connected. So that's why I was like, huh, they're going that angle, hey? Like they always do that with live actions. Like they even did it with the Sonic movie. Like Sonic is now raised by a bird, for instance, and Sonic has this guy that's talking to him now. It's like they always want to change the elements rather than having it based around the games or the medium around it. Like live action has to always have Hollywood somewhere or some shape and form. The place to do that here is the Relic Forest, which is home to the Relic Stone. I will go ahead and wait for you there. My husband is so impatient, as you just seen. In his day, he was hailed as the great trainer, but that was a long time ago. It was. Yeah, they had Pokemon battles there, but it was illegal. Yes, that's right. They tried to change elements. Like every time, like they tried to go to square one. I've noticed in these live actions is they want to embrace a new story for both Pokemon fans and just new movie watchers. That's it. So everyone can follow by it. And they also did it with the Mario movie as well, whereby Peach is like a what was it? Peach was the way she was teaching Mario how to use mushrooms, which was funny. I was like, Mario should be the one knowing how to use the mushrooms. Yeah. They're doing way more game lore. I think like the game lore in the Sonic movies now is based around like just cameos, right? Like there's like, oh, there's Tails now, there's Knuckles, there's Shadow. Because I've only seen the first movie, I haven't seen the second movie yet. I just know that they're just doing more extra stuff because I think the latest movie now, they're trying to get Maria involved. The daycare lady retired. Okay, I can't remember about this daycare stuff because I never breeded my Pokemon in Colosseum at all. But not to worry, her granddaughter is supposed to take over the daycare business. She went to bring the new girl here. Okay. Good name, Rhea. No. I don't deal with Pokemon nicknames. I prefer just to call the Pokemon as it is. In 3, they will fight Bylizard and then skip to Shadow being alive and fighting his final villain. Yeah, there would be Bylizard. I think there is going to be Bylizard there in the third one. Watch the second movie and see the game lore elements. I think they're going with Sonic 3 and Knuckles, isn't it? The game lore stuff. They're getting more closer to it. Access which system? I don't need to access any system here. Once I watch it, I would understand the direction you're going for. Yeah, because the first one kind of threw me off with what the direction it was going for, like a comedy, new story-like movie with the Sonic the Hedgehog series, because, you know, Sonic can slow down time in the first movie. I was like, what? When did Sonic was able to slow down time and just be all goofy around to it? There's a book titled The Smart Way to Raise Pokemon. So I just knew that like they wanted to change everything generationally, and they still have like cameos around to it as well. They kind of pass. That's what I say. Yeah, I mean the movies are definitely a success. It was like really good in sales, so everyone that watched it definitely enjoyed it. I guess I was like one of the few that didn't get excited around to it. Are you gonna show me? Oh, a Chester Perry. He is fast as Flash. As fast as Flash. But not that way. Like, there was times, yeah. I'm saying this as well. There was times in the movie he is standing still. There's never been any part in the game whereby he would stand still and just pretend like he's using Chaos Control. Like, Chaos Control is the theory of what was used in the movie, but he was never done that at all in the movie. That's like Shadow, like, because Shadow can use Chaos Control, and also Sonic can use Chaos Control as well, if he has the Chaos Emerald. But the way how they did it in the movie, as if he can actually slow down time without using any of the Chaos powers at all. So that's why it's like a new element to bring the comedy effects into it, rather than actual game elements there. One ether? Okay, obtain the ether there. So as I said before, it's just more pouring into just comedy factors and just making it into a live action movie rather than stemming these Sonic elements from what's been given for all those years. So that's why I knew that's where the movie was going intentionally. But even though most people are saying like, movie 2 is way better, there's a lot more stuff added into the games, it's something that I would have to watch later. There's nothing new technically, meant past the Sonic 3 and Knuckles lore. Oh, so there's more lore around it than just Sonic 3 and Knuckles lore in that second movie. Sonic technically can do that, he chooses not to. You really think Sonic could actually just slow down time? I doubt it, really. He's just really fast, that's it. If there was, then he would be like defeat Eggman all the time. Or not only Eggman, all the monsters of the weeks like Perfect Chaos and Bylizard and all that other stuff. It's quite rare to see a child visit in our village. Aren't I a kid too? I may be young in body but old in heart. Because the people, the writers of the Sonic movie, isn't actual like people that wrote the games or have known the games for many years. They're just people that have just written like Hollywood movies and stuff. So they know that essentially they don't really need to have something plot driven in the games. They just need to make something that's fun, entertaining for kids to watch, that has certain elements for the games that fans can also verify and be like, oh, amazing. Oh, so you're here to see Yugen. I saw him tearing around the village in the rush a little earlier. Maybe Bella would know where he went. Okay, there we go. He could be a lot of them if he didn't have plot armor. Like Chaos has invincibility because he's War. Like he has to have Super Sonic for Chaos. There's just no way normal Sonic can defeat Perfect Chaos there. Sonic could just drown. Like even with like Sonic X was an interesting case with Chaos as well, because in Sonic X, Sonic had a hard time fighting off the Chaoses with the different Chaos elements, but in Sonic games, it was easy able to defeat all the Chaoses when you play as Sonic. So I like to say like Chaos has been better written in Sonic X compared to Sonic Adventure in that case. Done. For some reason I feel dull and listless. I seem to have no energy at all. I've been wearing these new sandals with raised nubs on the insole. I was told it was a great invention, but it doesn't actually do anything for my health. I need to collect those items. How do I get over there now? I need to find where to get that item from. Where is the connection now? So there's a waterfall. That's the waterfall area, but is it like somewhere around I can collect this? How do I get to that old lady? Sonic didn't kill Chaos in the games. Someone did the final hit. No, he didn't get killed. Sonic didn't get killed. I mean, Sonic didn't kill Chaos. It just neutralized him. So Chaos was in a negative energy using the Chaos Emeralds, and using Super Sonic, it actually got his emotions back to normal. Like normal Chaos. So he didn't die, and Chaos went, oh, got something. I can, oh, Teddy Ursa can now be purified. Oh, that's sweet. So by stepping around, you can do so. How do I get that potion? What do I need to go to get that? So if I go around here, is there like somewhere around the corner I can get around to? Oh my god, I'm getting stuck. Like, is there something here? Yes, there is. It's just here. I already spoke to her as well. Okay, eventually we'll get to that item box. We just not need to run around in a circle. We'll figure it out. We get to new places now. Oopsie. Let's go down here. So, bridge. What about down here? Alright, we can go around here now. If you're a flesh villain and can be rammed into Sonic, you're basically dead. If Sonic gets serious, so a lot of villains dying, unless they have some serious powers like Shadow or someone else. In theory, yes, you're right about that, because you would be splattered straight away, but by game logic from what they're doing, it's not like that at all. Because technically, like, every boss in the Sonic game should just die off one hit, but they want to be like, well, give you a challenge and hit the bosses multiple times in the head. There's no path of the village this way. Are you hiding something from me? Don't start me like this. Are you looking for a battle with me? Why not? Let's go for a battle. I'm feeling frustrated over getting lost, so I'll take it out on you. Hello, Yuki. How's it going? It's basically if Goku was serious more often, his villains are done unless they have OP powers, as well as the creator of Sonic loves Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. I definitely know the Sonic loves Dragon Ball Z for Super Sonic there. Going good, just stopping by. You're gonna have to leave again now? Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Yuki. And if you don't come back for today. I hope you have a good, wonderful rest of the day. Let's get into the battle now. Rogue and Grimer. Rogue reminds me of like Sean from Street Fighter 3 First Strike for some weird reason. The way how it looks to fight there. Alright. Dark is gonna be not very effective onto Rogue, so I'm gonna attack onto the Grimer first. Let's just gang up in the Grimer here. Zubat! Zubat, Zubat, Zubat. With no eyes. Sonic equals Goku. Vegeta equals Shadow, Amy equals Chi-Chi, Tails equals Krillin, Silver equals Trunks. Yeah, I've heard that theory as well, that there's always like a comparison with all those going through of the Sonic characters and the Dragon Ball Z, which is pretty cool, honestly. Okay. Let's give him a lick. How does he feel about lick? Oh, not very effective. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, also 7 Chaos Emeralds and 7 Dragon Balls. There's so much connections onto it, yeah. Chaos Emeralds, whereby you can have wishes to just do anything in the series. Same with Dragon Balls as well. Go with Tackle. Finish off, because he does have a Shadow Pokemon. Ooh, let's go with Metaclaw here. Yeah, his timeline was destroyed as well. Like with Silver's one, in terms of his timeline, it is no way as bad as Trunks, because Trunks one is like, they're inevitably gonna die from it. All of them are gonna die. Silver, he's just stuck there for eternity. And you can keep on suppressing Iblis, but that's about it. Ooh, level 12. Are we learning something here? Anything? Okay, not yet. Chaos Emeralds turn force into powers, and sometimes it's more literal. Yeah. That's what I tried to say there. But more than likely is just the fact that, you know, you get your wishes from the force into power, and you can do anything you want with the Chaos Emeralds. I have a bad sense of direction. It's nothing to make fun of. I came to have a look at the relic stone, but it won't let me in, and now I can't find my way out of here. I'm about to cry from frustration. Wah. Alright. Now, let's make our way to the statue to actually get our Pokemon purified. That's what they want me to do. Must be JCB that Eugen is talking about. Heard you bow to open the hearts of Shadow Pokemon. The relic is through this cave. Don't give up. Alright, thank you. Let's go through. Chaos Emeralds are a bit more dangerous depending on which version than the Dragon Balls. They are actually. Because there are like different types of Chaos Emeralds, like Soul Emeralds as well, from a different dimension. I don't know too much about the Soul Emeralds. Help you purify your Shadow Pokemon by having a battle with you. Are you ready to get started? Yeah, why not? Okay, Zigzagoon! Remember Zigzagoon, like in those quizzes during the commercials in the anime? Like, who is this Pokemon? Zigzagoon! Remember Zigzagoon was one of the quizzes. Okay, so fire and normal type. Man, I wish I had a water type move for that Numel right now. I'm gonna start off with the Zigzagoon. And then we'll use Metaclaw as well. Yum! It's good to see though that double battles are coming more apparent now. It's like it's man. If you do have two Pokemons, now you can just use double battles. I feel like it was just gonna be single battles for most of it here. Villains that get the emerald should make fake replicas and absorb them, become super in phase 2. They have the Master Emerald phase 3. They absorb the emerald and fake ones to become too OP and they lose their physical form in the spirit. Then you have to do a seal and banish them. The spirit form resistance, so phase 3 is easy. If they did have a villain to do so, because I don't think Eggman has ever replicated it in the series at all. To do so. Like Eggman, he gets the emeralds and then he builds Eggman Land and then just wants to rule everyone. That's all scary that Eggman gets there. But other Sonic villains that I know of to do something like that? No, I don't think they've ever even had any other Sonic villains other than Eggman. Or I might be wrong. There might be other ones like from the storybook games, right? Alright, let me lick it out. Lick you out. It should not be taken in a certain way. Alright, Chul. I've chewed you through. Wow, that was something. For 240 for winning. Oh yes, 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 yes. So Sonic Adventure 2, the fake emerald. I remember that from Tails. Now I'm just thinking about Eggman has made it the fake emerald. So I know Tails has done that. To open up the close heart of a Shadow Pokemon, enter it in battles is effective. That's why you should make Shadow Pokemon battle whenever possible. I hope your Shadow Pokemon get purified soon. Should I actually heal up as well? Because it is already low right here. Oh yeah, I should change my Teddy West around. Let's go for Ladybug. Because Ladybug needs to get purified as well. I got some potions. Oopsie, not you. Wait. It won't accept that item? Oh. How do you get rid of reverse mode? Reverse mode is still here. JTV on you. I heard you're from Yugen. Let's battle right away. Alrighty. The other Sonic villains, you got Shadow, 2006 villain, Infinite Metal Sonic, Knuckles, Sonic Prime villains. Now for Knuckles, he was just not a villain. He was just deceived by Eggman and Sonic 3 and Knuckles to go after Sonic for that. Same with Shadow. He got deceived in the beginning from learning about stuff. Like his mind was all rigged out in the beginning there. 2006 villain. Oh, Mephiles. Oh yeah, Mephiles, Infinite. Yeah, those are the two villains there. Yeah, those are like the one game timers there. Sonic Prime villains. Yeah, I haven't actually checked out Sonic Prime yet. Snubble and Coolfish. If you haven't got a Kingler, you can always rely on a Coolfish. Oh wait, Coolfish is the first evolution Pokemon, isn't it? Like the first stage, because there's a Crawdon. That's when it gets like a big star on its head. Let's go first with Bite here. I already got new moves. Aerial Ace. Alrighty, let's use Aerial Ace. Okay, Snubble's nearly down from here. Aerial Ace does the jump though. Alright, Coolfish, you're gonna be laying out some bubbles here. Oh, Lotad's coming out. Harden. If you're just gonna harden up, I'm gonna focus myself on Lotad instead. And take care of the Lotad. And we'll use another area to get the super effective. Oh, just yellows. On the yellows there. Why couldn't Ladybug go first with its speed? Because Vapor is on the defensive side, right? Based on its base stats. Oh, it entered reverse mode. Oh, so I should have actually called back our guy here to actually get out of reverse mode. So that's what they call it. Oh, it hates. Oh my god. Got attacked there. Reverse mode, so I'm gonna still bite onto the core fish. It's not in dark mode right yet, so right here I'm gonna crawl over. Ladybug! Alright, it came to its senses right now. Phew! Rogue is a villain, basically Catwoman, and Sage from Sonic Frontiers, even though she isn't the final villain. Are you talking about Rouge as in like Sonic Adventure 2 Rouge? As to being a villain at that point? From that game? Because Rouge from that game, she was just a double spy agent just to spy on Eggman in that game. I wouldn't actually even call her a villain there. Dog Guy, yeah, to be a villain for, yeah, like a one-time game villain. Wasn't that a good battle? I learned something from it too. Oh yes, you know how Shadow Pokemon sometimes begins behaving strangely in battle? If that happens, calling out to that Shadow Pokemon is supposed to help. Yeah, I wouldn't call Rouge like a evil person in Sonic Adventure 2. That was just based around, one, she loved Jules and she was messing around with Knuckles. Around to it. And then two, just really spied on Eggman. That's about it. Oh no, she didn't break the Master Emerald. It was Knuckles. Knuckles broke the Master Emerald in Sonic Adventure 2. Well, well, let this old woman come to the aid of pitiful Pokemon. Are you ready to begin? I wonder how our battle will turn out. I'm eager to find out. Yeah, because like, Rouge has a thing for any Joe, so she'll go after Chaos Emeralds and Master Emeralds, because there were some missions in Sonic Adventure 2 that she was actually collecting Chaos Emeralds in the Security Hall. Cacnea and Slugma. And still no water moves. Alright, we'll just do it with this though. Dog Guy is an infinite threat as he will come back 1,000 years later. Really? If he actually came in a sequel, all of them Sonic cats would be dead, isn't it? You should try to win now. How's it going, Clover? Hopefully I will be winning this. Every bout has been easy so far. Reverse mode? Am I back in reverse mode? So I have to call out to Ladybug again? Alright, let me do that. Let me call out Ladybug! Guys are part of the Earth along with Light Gaia. Yeah, I can't remember so much of the story from Unleashed. It's been so forgotten to my head there. All I remember is just the final part when Chip is Light Gaia and the song's like, "Wow, Chip, you're so cool!" That scene there. Poison? Ooh, should we just keep on going to tackles here? And then Ladybug can help us out with the poison. Just pop in an antidote right now. Okay, sure thing, Jammy. Poison Sting. Alright, let's tackle in. And then Air Race. That should cover it. Yay! Over to level 13. Okay, welcome back. Honestly, both of those are infinite occurrences. Yeah, I didn't know that. Like, it's always gonna keep on happening. At that point, that guy is gonna keep on coming back. However, with the time over Sonic, yeah, we're most likely never gonna see an Unleashed 2 if it is gonna come back like that. Maybe an Unleashed 2 if there was like a different threat. Oh dear, oh me, oh my. You actually get 256 bucks. Eventually, they would have to kill Iblis one day. Oh, isn't Iblis sealed up though in the present story? Like, it hasn't been gone out though. Like, Iblis is still there, but it's not removed. Like it's not harming anything right now, because what, they went back into the past and they fixed up everything, whereby Iblis and Mephiles didn't escape in the ending there, like as if nothing happened. Burn heal, there's 2 of them. Let's get these 2 burn heals here. At times, an ordinary old man, others a plain senior citizen, by my true identity, the legendary trader. You can beat me, but only him. I am Kron. Now, for the sake of your shadow Pokemon, we shall have a hot battle. I guarantee you that this guy is gonna be so easy, because Yugen had a Pikachu in the first game, and it was like, what, at level 50 or level 40? This guy is gonna have like some easy looking Pokemon, like probably like level 10 just for ourselves. So there's no way with these Pokemon he has right now that he can defeat him. But they have to finish him off. Did they want to save Silver's timeline? So the timeline reset, that's good then. Yeah. Yeah, so if it's based on Silver's one, it would be that, but Silver's is all done from the ending there, so. Let's see, Horsey and Abra. Let's go with Abra first. Oh, we should bite. Let's get that super effective going. Aerial Ace on Abra as well, just to clean up if it isn't enough on Abra. Whoa! Abra feels like a mannequin, like an actual puppet there, getting controlled when it kind of moves around. Now some funky animations there. Okay, so Aerial Ace on Schumer Switcher, super effective, but not out. Still in the green. Oh, you're back in reverse mode again. Oh, both of our defenses go down as well. We both stared at the same time. Whoever knew that Lear could actually look at both people rather than just looking at one? So let's go bite here. And then Ladybug called out. What happens in reverse mode? In reverse mode, I haven't seen anything happen right yet, but if I'm thinking assuming from the first game, reverse mode will actually ignore my commands and then just pretty much use any moves it wants to as well, and it just like goes into a rage mode. But every time when it's in reverse mode, I've always called it back to its senses right away, so we don't get to see that. Okay, we're almost there now. I messed up, yeah. It's just because that the emotions, the Pokemon's emotions, all out of the place. Imagine if like you're playing a Pokemon game and then you pick a Pokemon that's like level 17, you only got 2 badges. It's kind of that same theory concept that they're trying to use with these shadow Pokemons here, where they disobey you, they don't do anything, and but at least with those Pokemons, they just ignore you and they don't want to battle. This one, they're just out of control and they probably try to kill anything that's in their way. It dismays me to see that shadow Pokemon have appeared again. It's a sad world we live in. Here's a little something that may hasten how quickly shadow Pokemon open their hearts to you. The Cologne case. I had that before, isn't it? This case for holding the sense for giving Cologne massages to Pokemon. Yay! Give some nice deep massages here. Helps ease open the parts of Pokemon. Rub down your Pokemon gently when you use that Cologne case. Oh, and we got something here. Ladybug can now be purified here. Alright, I'm going to be switching out Ladybug. And then we'll switch it over to Poochyena. And let's get a potion for Poochyena just in case, if we have to battle something soon. Charmeleon. He didn't listen to you and you got murked. Just like how the anime was for Ash and his Charmeleon. Welcome. They still got this theme from this game from, was it Pokemon Colosseum? Love it. Your shadow Pokemon should be ready to open his heart after the battles you rage again here. Now I shall be your opponent. And here's my partner, the one that I caught as my first and has stayed with me ever since. Go Pikachu, off we go to our first battle in 5 years. Let's keep things tight. Wait, how am I supposed to defeat this? This dude's rocking out with 4550 from the last game, or they just change the levels, just make it easy for us. Like Pikachu's over here is just like Ash from the Pokemon series, whereby it's gone back to level 5 again. Yeah, it's back to level 12. They do it in anime to us, like every season, Pikachu's Ash just goes back to lower health, and it just gets murked by everyone else. 5-year Pikachu. Yeah, he hasn't battled with Pikachu for 5 years, so ever since when the Shadow Pokemons was reigning with the other corporation, that's what it was doing. Let's see. Bite? And, oh, Poison Fang. Poison Fang, let's go for it. Oh, Thunderbolt. Oh, this is scary. Oh, I was on the Poochyena. Down to 6 health. Let Pikachu stay level 100 and do his Super Saiyan Jin form again. Oh, like with the Volt Tackle? What can we do here? Ooh, what should we do? I'm gonna go Bite, but then over here, I'm gonna actually put a potion over to Vaporeon. Kind of scared of this Thunderbolt. I don't want this Vaporeon to die. Like, Poochyena could die. I don't mind that, but not my sweet Vaporeon. Let's go with Ladybug. His hair stood up and Childhood had his Super Flame mode. Super Flame mode? Yeah, because I can remember the Volt Tackle. I can't remember the whole Flame mode Charizard one. I know about Mega Charizard, where is it like Blue Flame Charizard? Charizard goes blue? Yeah, it's dark blue flames. Bravo! Oh, it's a send-up episode for Ash. I haven't seen that. My goodness! It was a white-hot experience, our battle. And to defeat my Pikachu, that takes real skill. As we don't have anymore, he is gone. Yeah, he's definitely gone. They just wanted to try to spice some things up with new trainers now. I haven't seen the new Pokemon anime either as well. Now let's see how your Shadow Pokemon is doing. This Pokemon is on the verge of opening his heart to you. You've done a good job looking after it. I want Ash back as well. It'll be awesome. Now you should use the power of the Relic Stone to finally open that Shadow Pokemon's heart completely. Here's my chance. There's a Pokemon that may open the door to his heart. Teddy West, isn't it? That's the one we need to do. It's been purified! You can see the light, Teddy! With his crescent moon on his head. Oh yeah, we need to do Ladybug as well. Open the door to his heart. And we actually get, what's it? Experience, right? Oh no, we don't get experience. We already got experience while doing it. We gained the move return. Sweet. What else we got? We gained the move refresh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so we do get extra experience points as well doing it. Yeah, Teddy is really cute. It's not even a baby Pokemon as well. It's just a first stage Pokemon. Elevate to level 12. We've obtained a ribbon as well. Well done. That Pokemon has finally returned to its former self. For the time being, we should return to my house. But I want to give Ladybug some purification. Okay. This is a cause for celebration. You successfully purified your first Shadow Pokemon without incident. Still, one can't be too happy, not with the knowledge of Professor Kane's abduction. He's bogus. You see, he was a frequent visitor to Agate up to several years ago. He was conducting extensive research into the Relic Stone, you see. He said that it was for completing an entirely new purifying system that his friend thought up. I wonder where the kidnappers have made off with Professor Kane. It must be worrisome for you too. About the abduction there, did he need to mention what Vanda saw? Oh yes, that's right. I need to tell you about Vanda. We have a friend by the name of Vanda who lives on Mount Battle, which is a place of training for trainers. Vanda claims to have seen sinister characters out of the desert, where few people dare to tread. Oh, it seems like we might have to go over to the desert. Sounds intriguing, yes? Mount Battle is the northeast. Be sure to visit it. Ooh, Mount Battle this early? To train up? This is way early compared to Colosseum. But this actually looks like a best time to take a break and actually continue this on for the next stream as well. We've done so much here entirely with our game through almost over to 4 hours. We purified our first Pokemon for Teddy Versa, and more purification to go in ahead. But you know, first impressions so far as well, just to say so, is that it's much more slower compared to Colosseum. We've gotten more dialogue and story around to it. It's kind of a follow-up of hearing about the incident that happened 5 years ago, and we're slowly getting to the gist of things. So I'm actually very curious and interested to know what happens into the later portions of the game. So again, thank you guys for coming through and watching today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care everyone, have a good rest of the day.